boxing world is ready. The fight starts now.
How do you like it? On the show. So aggressive, so focused. It all comes down to this.
Fight night, only on the Zone.
Hello and welcome to Kingdom Arena in the heart of Riyadh, in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We're here for Box Raw Sparring Club number 2. We're live celebrating a great week of boxing that's going to end tomorrow at the AMB Arena with a huge fight with the big guys. And with me, my partner in crime, another big guy, the boxing bully himself, Barak Best. Barak, always a pleasure, and we're here for Box Raw Sparring Club number 2. The first one was awesome, but look at this room. It is packed.
Know why it's packed? Who sets it off? The DJ. Let me get a scratch. Let me get it. Look at that. That's
There you
crazy.
go.
And it was crazy is that it was in my hometown, Brooklyn, and it had a line around the block. Probably about 1,000 people. I probably shouldn't have said that because the fire department could have shut them down. But I said, how can you follow something like that? Look, this is how. Look at the people here already. Like, not one fighter has stepped in the ring yet, but the people are here. They're ready.
Look at this. Everybody's ready. We already have our EMTs, emergency care, our medics, our fans, our friends. But check this out.
Look at the bag.
The bag.
Look at the box.
So I always have a fighter next to me. No, please, give me the mic. Okay. 30 seconds. That's enough. That's enough.
Here in Saudi Arabia, the bags hit back. So, you know, it is what it is. But I won that one.
Yeah, anybody can do 30 seconds. Anyway, but check this out. Everybody's here, fans, fighters, and most impressive, we have fighters from all over the world showing up right here for Box Raw Sparring Club number 2, because this is a great opportunity for these young men to showcase their skills.
Right, you got to get the right eyes on you.
Yes.
Because of the last one in Brooklyn, there's going to be fighters who were there who are going to be on Canelo's undercard, Canelo versus Bud. That's crazy. So they might be at 3, 4, 5, who knows? Ring 6, ring 7, who knows?
Well, this is definitely part of the festivities of a great fight coming up tomorrow, which is going to take place right down the street at the AMB Arena. It's Moses Itama against Dillian White. But come here.
Look,
check this out.
We got a fight over here already. Getting ready.
Look at that. They're already warming up. I'm sorry. It's okay. This is what we have to look forward to. And like I was telling you, they're coming from all over the world, Barack.
I'm inspired. I'm motivated. Matter of fact, they got extra fight gear? Anybody got an extra headgear around here?
Okay, that's enough. Come on, let's go. We got more to see. Because these are the young men that we're going to see in that ring in a few minutes. But moreover, we have the fighters that are going to be participating tomorrow.
Speaking of fighters, it's a heavyweight right here. What you got for us, bro?
Show us a little bit of that footwork that we saw. Yeah.
Got to take off the slides.
There you go.
Yeah. Woo!
There you go.
Hold up. I know I said I wanted some headgear. Now I don't want none. Leave me alone. That's it.
I told you guys.
That guy is good.
Thank you. We'll see you later. Anybody can do it for 30 seconds. I think you're past your prime, but we still love you. Love you.
Thank you.
But we also have a little thing over there to check out the power. Do you really want to try it?
The power machine?
The power machine.
I'm gonna have to.
No. Are you ready?
I'm gonna have to. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, hand me the mic.
Excuse me.
So sorry. Come on.
I'm sorry, bro.
Gotta
come down. Put some money in there.
Put some money. There you go.
It's scared of me. You see this machine is scared of me, right?
Not anymore.
Gonna have to back up, little lady.
Yes. What number? Check out the number. Wow, look at you. You got us all fooled.
Not bad. I didn't even hit that flush, but that's all right.
Of course.
Not bad. That's pretty high.
I think we got it. Thank you,
One
guys.
more.
Mike,
Okay.
over here, please. I gotta see this. It's okay. Nobody's going to talk about it.
I beat my last score. You know who got that score there? Dillian White.
There you go. Come on. I got a surprise for you. Dillian White, by the way, of course, it's going to be the stiffest competition for Moses Itama, the young man that actually is making a huge breakout moment tomorrow at the AMB Arena.
Yes.
But even better, let's check out Box Raw as a brand opening this up right here, right next to the Kingdom Arena as part of the festivities of an excellent boxing week.
Absolutely. This is how we got the fresh gear. This is what we're rocking. Box Raw. We're going to talk to the CEO right now.
Yes.
Mr. Ben Amano, my God. Thank you for the gear, first of all.
Thank you for having us.
Of course. Thank you for coming.
It's always a pleasure. And we were just talking about the great success that you had at Box Raw Sparring Club #1 in New York. And now you bring it back here to Riyadh. What does this mean to you?
You know what? This is a completely different experience, a completely different atmosphere to what New York was. We've got fighters from 16 countries represented here, flown from Uganda, from Syria, Iran, Germany, USA, UK, Spain, Italy, Russia, Uzbekistan, all over the world. You know, so to see so many cultures come together for this, and also the crowd turning up here, yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing.
But you started with a banger. Like, it was, I was saying there was probably 1,000 people there, counting the people that was outside, just hanging out. You know, were you nervous coming here saying, how can I top that when my first one was so spectacular?
100%, but I think one thing that boxing's been missing since its inception is this sort of community event, right? It's like, here we get fighters that come in off their own accord, they're not paid, they come in, they want to put down, show out for the fans, and the fans get to see something they never get to see usually. We're going to show 20 fights today in the space of like 4 hours. If you want to see 5 fights on a fight card, you're there for 4 hours in itself. Here is action. 3 2-minute rounds, 1-minute breaks, rolling over. Plus the community, there's food, drinks, punch machines, music, the boxing elites are here, like, what more for the boxing fan? You know?
This is exactly what boxing needs, and to bring it back to the grassroots. And obviously, we've been talking on and on about how huge, what a success it was back in New York. But I want to tell you guys, if you missed it, here's a little recap of what happened back in Brooklyn.
This is Sparring Club. Now welcome to the grind.
I'm no boogeyman!
In here, it's lessons learned the hard way.
I'm a little nigga, that's why it's so raw to watch niggas battle lions, cause I'm a little skinny nigga battling niggas 3 times my size.
Yeah. Respect isn't given, it's earned. In blood.
Welcome to Box Raw Sparring Club, Battle in the Kingdom. Are you guys ready as the fighters make their way to the ring? Mustafa, Mohammed. Okay. Oh, but he was saying he wanted you to, I don't know.
No, don't even look at the camera. Basically, I want you to speak about the ring and the track.
Welcome Mustafa Mohammed to the ring. Please, ladies and gentlemen, give him a round of applause. Let's welcome Abnar Mari to the ring, please, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a round of applause. Let's get lively, people. Let's get lively. These guys have traveled from around the world to entertain you guys. Blood, sweat, and tears. We're going to cook today. Come on. Mohammed, Mustafa, how you feeling? Let's get active, my bro. Yes. And let's welcome Abdul Khaled to the ring, guys. Welcome, welcome.
Well, here we go then. Welcome inside the Kingdom Arena for the second round of Box Raw Sparring Club. And this time, we're live from Riyadh. The battle in the Kingdom, Mustafa Muhammad against Abnor Nori Jashari in our first bout of the afternoon. They'll go 3 rounds, 2 minutes each. Unless, of course, a bit of damage is done and we will get an early call. But if you were with us in Brooklyn, they'll let plenty go. Muhammad coming in here 5-0 with 3 KOs. His opponent also 5-0 with the 1 stoppage on his record. It's Egypt against Switzerland in the first battle, but these two fight out of the same gym, so they'll know each other pretty well, and we're about to go. The dulcet tones of Dean White as our MC today. And I'll be fighting over him during most of these bouts as Muhammad tries to establish a jab early on.
Touch him downstairs, let's go.
As with a regular sparring session, the headgear will be in full effect as it was in Brooklyn, but that's not to say that every man that steps in there will be giving it absolutely everything. The chance to impress and potentially get themselves on a ring or Riyadh season card of the future. That is the carrot for all of these fighters. Nice shoe shine work from Jashari as he starts to go through the gears, but Muhammad comes back with some solid body work. And again, that left hook ripped in towards the guard.
Okay. Yeah. Nice work.
Nice ripple of applause from the Jashari team that have assembled over in the red corner.
Bring that thunder. Nice work. Nice work.
Again, Jashari with the left hook to the body. They've traded body shots on a few occasions in this opening round.
Oh, lovely work. Oh, nice.
Now it's Muhammad enjoying a decent spell. Most of these bouts today, neither fighter will know too much about each other. Of course, these two are the exception.
You've only got 2 minutes to impress.
Plenty of time in the ring together. Into the final 10 seconds of this opening round in Battle of the Kingdom.
After that jump to the body, overhand. Lovely shot. Nice boy. Oh, goddamn.
Strong end to the first round from Jashari.
Lovely, lovely work by the two gentlemen. Time.
That was the end of the round. Just getting to grips with the timekeeping.
Guys, you got 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Mustafa, Abnamari, 10 seconds left. Come on, guys. Let's give the crowd some more of the first round. Let's go.
So ready now for the second round.
Go.
Abnor Jashari ready to roll as Mustafa Muhammad comes out a little bit gingerly at the start of the round. It is pretty warm, I can tell you, inside the... I think the best way to describe it is the reception area of the Kingdom Arena, which gives you some idea of the scale of this place.
Show them what you're working with. Let them hands go.
It's where all of Fight Week for Dillian White against Moses Atama has been, and that comes to you live, of course, on DAZN this Saturday. Go to DAZN.com/boxing for all the details on counter by that one.
Get the business, get busy, get busy.
Mustafa Mohammed again starts to go up through the gears at the start of the second. Springing well off of that back foot, switching stance on a couple of occasions as well.
Touch him, touch him. Nice, nice.
Mohammed the aggressor at the opening of the second round, but there's no doubt that Jashari is going to come in behind the counter. He just caught one there, and the strap coming loose on the headgear. All of the equipment supplied by Box Raw for this event.
Entertained, guys, the last round. Let's give them a round of applause. Come on. Let's liven the place up. Come on, boys. Mustafa,
signal the end
last round
of that second round. If you were with us in Brooklyn, the timing can go awry at stages.
No, my man, please say.
So we're about set with the third and final round.
Let's go, guys. Get ready. We've got 15 seconds left. We've got 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6.
As Dean counts us
And
in
let's go,
to this
guys,
third
let's go.
and final round. Here we go.
Nice work, nice work. Right behind your jab. Come on, boys. Yeah, that's it. Activate, activate. Bring the smoke. Let's get active, man. Come on. Let's bring that smoke in, Saudi. Come on. Nice, boys. Nice. God damn it. Let's show. Come on, man. Let them have it. Show that motherfucker who's boss. Any one of you. Nice shot. Let's go.
Sam Cox, who comes all the way from the UK by way of Dubai. And you just flew in when?
I flew in last night from Dubai. Left my house at 8 o'clock last night. I was here by 11, so not too bad.
Well, that's impressive, though. And you're ready for this. What does it mean for you to be in this event?
Everything. I mean, I'm here to make an opportunity for myself to show why I should be on these big stages and state a name for myself, really, in this boxing game. I've been around it since I was 6 years of age, and now it's my time.
When you have a perfect record, how much pressure do you have to show off?
There's always pressure. I've got a daughter at home. That's more pressure, you know?
Well, we're glad to have you here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, great to hear from the fighters as they prepare to go into battle. Claudio and Barack will be back there with all of them as they get ready for their session and time in the spotlight as we enter the final few moments of this clash, the opening clash of Battle in the Kingdom between Mustafa Mohammed and Abnor Nori Jashari. And it's going to be a pretty tight one to call.
10 seconds left, guys. Come on.
So the final 10 seconds as Mohammed tries to apply the pressure on the ropes, digs another right hand into the body and then a lovely right hook which landed flush on the chin of Jashari. Well, we won't get official winners, or we certainly didn't in Brooklyn, but I think both men have come out of that with reason to be pretty cheerful. Whether they've done enough to impress the locals, we'll soon find out. There will be the opportunity for those in attendance to acknowledge the two fighters. So fight one in the books here at Battle in the Kingdom.
Welcoming Sam Cox to the ring. Yes, yes, Sam. All the way from Dubai. Welcome Sam Cox to the ring. And now we'd like to welcome Ladin Sanga to the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome Ladin Sanga to the ring, ladies and gentlemen, please. Okay. Welcome. Let's go.
So our second fight, Battle in the Kingdom, is ready to go. It's going to be Sam Cox of the UK against Ladin Sanga. Ladin Sanga, the man from India, so good they named him twice. Can he impress here and make his mark? The man from India coming in at Super Bantam, 12-0 with 7 KOs. Sam Cox naturally a Bantam.
Let's go, action.
He comes in here 7-0 with a couple of stoppages as Ladin Sanga tries to land a big right hand early.
Let's go, guys.
Looks like there could be a ferocious pace from the outset here. Cox with a swing and a miss, allowing Ladin Sanga to go back on the attack. Another wild one from Cox as he just loses his footing.
And now we're cooking.
You could tell the excitement levels in the ring as much as those at ringside.
Yeah, top of the jab first. Got down. Got down. This one's flying off. It's cooking. Nice shot. Brilliant shot. You got to jab your way in those, Sam. You're looking for the big shot. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's entertain, boys. Oh, goddamn. Go. Yep. Keep the walk, keep the smoke. Get busy. Oh, goddamn. Oh. Come on. Keep going. Oh, man, no. Don't kill him, man. Nice work.
I'm here with Queensberry Promotions, Frank Warren. Now listen, you have a big event, obviously, Dillian White, Moses Atama. But do you have it in you to even witness all of this with all of that excitement going on tomorrow night?
Yeah, I'm interested. I've never been to one of these before, so come along to see what it's about, and everybody's into it. You know, it's good. See all these youngsters. It's been well supervised, so I understand. So brilliant.
Well, you're a promoter, and this is only the second one, but they brought it out here to Saudi Arabia. A little bit in you saying, let me look at these guys and see who I like.
I'm a promoter. That's what we do, of course. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And, yes, interesting. Look, boxing's developing out here. It's been a couple of years, and it's come on to amateur level in leaps and bounds. And I think it's only a matter of time before the investment and the time that's put in that they're going to get some stars here in their own right, some Saudi boxing.
Right, so what do you think we're going to get tomorrow night? What are we going to see as fans?
Fireworks. Great fights. I mean, really good competitive matches. There's 4 fights on there that are main events in their own right. And what you're going to see is some good quality matchmaking and fights.
Thank you very much, Mr. Frank Warren.
Get that work. Come on. Go goddamn. Oh, motherfucker, what the hell?
Well, great to hear from Frank Warren, and the action is really heated up while the Queensberry founder was in full voice. And I wouldn't be surprised if the fighters know that he's in the building. What an opportunity to impress. And certainly both men leaving it all out there in that second round.
We cooking. Goddamn, we cooking.
You can see why Ladin Sanga has quite a number of stoppages on his record. He's wild and reckless at times, but he lets the hands go. So nearly set for the third and final round of bout 2. Sam Cox and Loudon Sanga. Loudon Sanga about to go.
Come on, guys. Let's finish off.
They set quite a pace in the opening 4 minutes of this one. Don't expect anything less here.
Yeah, buddy.
Loudon Sanga again with those wild hooks. Cox has started to set his feet a little bit more in the second round. He was ragged in the opener. Just a slight issue with the headgear, and not surprisingly, the Indian has rattled those hooks in upstairs and caused the Brit a few problems at times. Cox again takes a couple of strong shots upstairs. The man from Islington just having to hang on a little bit, as again Loudon Sanga firing in with plenty of purpose. They're not mucking around here. Cox managed to get a counter in, but he's taking plenty of punishment, and then gets in a cheeky little left-hander on the break. Been doing most of his work in Dubai, Sam Cox. But this is chance to impress the watching scouts and promoters as the heads come close together. Another little bit of a wild and ungainly one from Cox. Managed to find a straight right, but Loudon Sanga is landing with all sorts here. Cox is backed up. May not see too much more of this, and he'll be hoping to hear the final buzzer at this point. The Indian is letting it all go. Absolute windmill stuff here from Loudon Sanga. Loudon Sanga. And a bit of razzle-dazzle showboating as well. It's not just about the ability in the ring, the ability to entertain and put on a show. That's what will be remembered, and when they are thumbing through the records looking for a representative on a Ring or Riyadh season card, maybe the man that they named twice will pop up in conversation. As he goes back to work, a solid right hook, and then a stiff jab followed it up, and again that straight right with the low guard. He's starting to enjoy himself in there. Cox managing to land with a couple, but it's sporadic attacks from the Brit. Again, a big right hand from Loudon Sanga. Great work, great fight, and now time to hear from another great fighter, Lawrence Okolie.
Used to be champion at cruiserweight.
Look at that.
A couple of years ago. This is 2023. This guy's 260 pounds right now. Lawrence Okolie, what's up, champ?
Good, happy to be here. I need to get down to 250. We'll do it though, don't worry.
My goodness, but you're looking sharp as ever, and I'm so excited that you came all the way out here. You're sharing this moment. What does it mean to have all these young men looking at you as an inspiration?
Thank you. But yeah, no, it's great. It's great to see. You can see it. I know some of the people that are sparring today, so it is an exciting time to be a boxer. It's great to be, you know, one of the guys at the forefront. So we're just pushing our best.
No, but seriously, you are an inspiration. Like, you went from flipping burgers at McDonald's to flipping on people in the ring. You the man, bro. You the man. So what do you say to these young fighters that come up to you?
I think the main thing is just always believe in yourself and stay consistent, because in life you're going to get people that say you can do it, people that say you can't do it, whatever, but it's got to be within yourself. And you stay on the path, and the consistency will pay off long term.
And when we're doing that transition from one division to the next, it's not easy. But yet, you've been able to get a lot of success. And tomorrow we have big guys. Are you scouting?
Of course. Of course. Since I moved up from cruiserweight, won the Bridgeweight world title, moved up to heavyweight, I'm looking to be a freeweight world champion. So everyone that's boxing at heavyweight is someone that I keep a little eye on, just in case.
A little eye?
A little eye on.
Yeah.
I feel like anyone that you see at the or near the top at the moment is a potential opponent, like, at any day. Especially with what the ring's doing, with what Riyadh's doing. It's like it'll just be you and you fight each other. So,
you never know.
Before we go, prediction tomorrow night.
I think it'll be Moses mid-round stoppage. I do think Yeah, that's how I see it going.
And before we go, thank you for helping me out, dude. Shout out to Barack because I can't reach that far.
Can't lift it up that high.
Back to you guys.
Great to hear from Lawrence Okolie. Meanwhile, in the ring, Sam Cox has offered a little bit more in this round, but still it's the Indian Loudon Sanga who's dominated for the most part with the most meaningful shots and also a certain swagger about his work.
Last 25.
Cox just trying to get out of the way, but Loudon Sanga is all on the front foot. He digs that lazy left hand, a little bit Prince Nassim-like as he dances around, and it's been pretty impressive, Loudon Sanga. And this is exactly the kind of performance that you need to put in here.
Last couple seconds and time!
Great action and a fabulous display from the Indian, who you could be hearing a lot more about.
Good work, boys, good work. Welcome Ishmael to the ring, please, ladies and gentlemen. Ishmael. Welcome Spencer Brown and George Warren, the main men. And Ben, is it Ben? I'm sure it was Ben I met him yesterday.
Well, our fourth fight is quickly being organised. There's been a little bit of reshuffle in opponents, but it should be Ishmael Aroud against Fassan Anwar as our fourth bout of the afternoon. And Ishmael Aroud making his way through the crowd. Brooklyn was pretty loud and raucous, and we weren't sure if we'd get quite the same atmosphere here in Riyadh, but it has been every bit as boisterous as it was in Brooklyn a couple of months ago.
Anwar.
Ishmael Aroud from Italy. Saw a few decent displays from Italian fighters on Wednesday in the WBC Grand Prix.
Ladies and gentlemen. Now we'd like to welcome Faizan Anwar. Faizan Anwar.
Well, I can tell you that the bout sheet changing all the time.
Welcome.
So our first man in the ring was Nikolai Chibasov, so it is still Nikolai Chibasov against Faizan Anwar.
Yo guys, you got a lot to live up to. Those two last fights was amazing. Hopefully you guys can entertain.
Chibasov coming out of Russia 5-2 with 4 stoppages on his record. Anwar, another of the Indian contingent who have made their way across.
Let's fight. Okay.
So Chibasov, the Russian, Not quite setting the pace of our last bout, though that would have been pretty difficult to achieve.
Nice. Let's get active, let's get active.
Chibisov trying to throw that big straight right, but getting countered by some decent work from Anwar. Not just the fighters who are getting a first look at each other, most at ringside getting their first look at these fighters as well. Anwar happy to tie up as Chibisov tried to throw over the top. Again, he's loading up with that big right hand. At the moment, Anwar is countering productively. Trying to work his own jab as well. It's a southpaw of the evening or afternoon. Just about 2:45 here in Riyadh local time. A reminder that later on the weigh-in for White versus Italma live from the Kingdom Arena. And it'll be in this very room as well. At the moment, it's battle in the Kingdom. Boxraw Sparring Club. Chibisov and Anwar in our third fight of the afternoon. As the Russian starts to put together his most productive spell. A right uppercut followed by a left cross. Anwar did well to spin and get out of danger on the ropes there. And that brings a close to an opening round which started a little tentatively but certainly got going. Oh, it's time to hear from another one of the stars at ringside. This time it's George Warren.
Shining star, George, thank you for joining us. It's amazing to have festivities like these. What does it mean to you to be able to see these young men showing off their skills right in front of you?
Oh, it's incredible. What an experience for these young fighters to have this platform, this opportunity to do. And obviously as well for the fans to see something broadcasting what usually happens behind the scenes in the gym, right? You know, everyone always talks about sparring stories and they should remain a secret. This is real insight for fans. It's excellent, excellent exposure for these young fighters and a unique opportunity for boxing fans to see what it's really like to spar. This is what happens in the gym, right? Week in, week out, all around the world. So really interesting.
Well, let's turn back the clock just a tad bit. Queensberry, for all intents and purposes, was one of the first promotional companies to bring boxing into Saudi Arabia. Now you see all this, the fans, managers, fighters from all over the world coming. What does it mean for not only Queensberry, but in general for the sport?
Listen, this is the capital of boxing. It has been for the last 2.5 years, and they're not slowing down, are they? There's more, you know, every time, more and more things that are being thought about, new ways, new innovative ways of selling the product, selling the sport, getting more eyeballs on it, giving more opportunities to young fighters, and I'm all for it. It's always a pleasure to be here, and like you say, look at the facilities we're in, look at what the opportunities it's bringing to the sport. Incredible.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for your time.
Pleasure.
Well, that the real carrot as well for these fighters, the chance to impress the likes of George Warren sat ringside, who will no doubt be taking the odd note or two. A future Queensberry stable partner could be in the ring right now, and certainly in this bout things are hotting up a bit in this second round as Chibisov tries to fire through with meaning. A little bit of blood coming from the nose of the Russian. The interview's coming thick and fast here. Another man who'll certainly be impressed by what he's seeing. It's Gold Stars, Spencer Brown.
We know you guys want to see the fights, but there's so many celebrities out here in the crowd.
I wouldn't say I'm a celebrity, but...
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about me. Well, listen, we got Spencer Brown here. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, great. I mean, I'm really enjoying this very intense sparring. They're letting everything go. And obviously there's a lot on the line here. Whoever Turkey Al Sheikh picks, it's going to be on a big card. I mean, it's fabulous, really. I've been involved in earlier on in my boxing. This is very similar to the unlicensed scene, where everything gets chucked in. They don't leave nothing behind. everybody wants to get noticed, and I've noticed a lot of people from all over the world have come for this.
Absolutely, around the world, many different countries are being represented right now. But are you looking specifically at fighters too and taking notes?
Of course, of course. I've just seen a very, very talented fighter there.
From India?
Yes.
He's back.
He's a badass, and I was quite impressed with him. He had the movement, the shots, everything. And we don't tend to look at India or those continents for boxers. But what Turkey's done is he's brought it to the masses, to everybody. And I think you'll see a lot of rising stars from these places we've never seen before, we've never heard of.
Absolutely, because boxing is all around the world right now, thanks to Turkey and a lot of other people and people like yourself.
What Turkey's done is make boxing very fashionable, and we're finding that everywhere. I just talked to a guy here, and he's got his little boy with him. Where do I join? And he's 8 years of age. So all he's doing is getting bigger, better, and I think in a few years' time, like I said, you'll see some great talent, and this is where you get it from.
The grassroots.
It's all grassroots. Same with anything. Football, rugby, cricket. It's all grassroots.
Thank you, my man. Really appreciate you. The great Spencer Brown.
Well, Spencer Brown there saying that His Excellency has made boxing fashionable. Well, there's no better way to get fashionable in boxing than getting yourself some Box Raw gear. Check out boxraw.com now and order some of the great merchandise that you can see the fighters wearing. And plenty of us at ringside have been kitted out too. Meanwhile, the Russian Nikolai Chipasov and Francois Anwar of India have set a relentless pace in this round already. Chipasov is being troubled by quite a bit of blood coming from his nose. He's caught a couple of big shots from the Indian, who is a hard hitter. And as mentioned before, he's got plenty of stoppages on his record and still undefeated as well. But he's taken a couple of shots. Not surprisingly at times, happy to tie up. Not only is the pace high, the heat inside this arena is relentless as well. Anwar trying to mix
Hamza
up.
Shiraz, thank you so much for taking a seat, because I don't think I can reach that tall. How has life changed for you ever since you beat Berlanga?
Do you know what? From, like I was talking earlier, from going from such a low after the Adames draw to such a high after the win against Berlanga, life's kind of balanced out again. Life's kind of balanced out, and I'll always say I'll always keep my feet on the ground and just continue to chase my dreams.
And while you're chasing your dreams, you become an inspiration and a role model for a lot of young men that are right here doing this sparring session. When you see them, how much of you do you see in them?
Yeah, a lot of myself, because when I was up and coming, going through the ranks, any opportunity that's given, you want to take with both hands, and you can only give credit to Box Raw, to the ring, to His Excellency for giving these fighters the platform to do so. So, yeah, they're massively, massively honoured.
And when they get a chance to speak to you and they look for advice, what are those very wise words that you share with them?
Do you know what? To work smart. You always hear fighters say, you've got to work hard, you've got to work hard, but working smarter is what gets results. And if you look at all the top fighters, Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather, all of these guys, they say the same thing about working smart and turning up on the fight night. So that would be my advice to them.
Very wise words. Thank you so much for sharing this moment. We're so glad you're here. Back to you guys.
And welcome Ishmael to the ring, please, ladies and gentlemen. Ishmael.
Well, the fighters so eager to speak to us here at DAZN. Sometimes you've just got to shut up and let them speak. Great to hear from Hamza Shiraz, who's now deep in conversation with Spencer Brown. And I can tell you that Dean White has been signalling over to Frank Warren as well.
Welcome Oleg to the ring.
All happening at ringside as we welcome in our fourth fight of the evening, and this time it is Ismail Aroud of Italy taking on the Russian Oleg Mishura. Aroud is stalking the canvas, ready for the challenge of the man fighting out of Russia.
Welcome, Ishmael and Ole. Come to give us
Our
a
first
showpiece of their skills.
middleweight contest of the evening as the opening bell goes, although Mashura has fought most of his pro career at super middle, and 10, or of his 10 victories, should I say, 9 have come by stoppage. So this could be blinking you miss it stuff. 7 of Ishmael Aroud's 11 wins have also come inside the distance, and usually with a sparring session you wouldn't be talking about stoppages, but I can tell you, if you were with us in Brooklyn, fighters were going for the finish. And that opportunity to impress, as Aroud has to take a left hook pretty flush. Mashura trying to let the hands go early on here. Very little time to assess your opponent or work anything out. Just those 3 2-minute rounds to get your best work in and lay down a marker with those in attendance. And as we've already seen, some pretty big names as well, as Mashura just got rocked by one there.
Then overhand. And then the overhand. Let's go, boys. Oh, okay.
Just trying to be a little less all action here, Oleg Mashura, and get back to the jab and just try and establish himself in this one.
Go, action time. Come on, boys. Ooh,
Again, a wild right there from Mashura. Just over the top.
Nice shot.
Aroud moving well, but again he takes that left hand, just leaving the guard down, trying to look at ease and give an air of a man who's comfortable and doing his thing. Trying to work an uppercut in, but again it's that left hand of Mashura that connects.
15 seconds to go.
Into the closing stages of this opening round between Ishmael Aroud and Oleg Mashura.
5 seconds to go. Let your hands go. Nice shot. Let's go.
Good right hand from Aroud, who's trying to end the round strongly. Well, delighted that joining me ringside now, the boxing bully himself, Barak Bess, who is struggling to hear me. I'll have to shout a little bit louder, but he is here, he is beside me. It is raucous in here, isn't it?
First of all, I just want to say, my man, you're doing a great job. This is my first time witnessing you, man, and you're good. You're really good at this. So I don't need a job anymore. I'll just go home. No, this is incredible. I was talking to Ben Amana earlier, and I said, were you nervous about doing such a big banger in New York and Brooklyn and coming out here? He said, yes. He doesn't have to be nervous anymore because it's jam-packed. It's incredible.
Yeah, the marker was laid down in Brooklyn, and they've really picked up where they left off here in the Kingdom. And I'll tell you what, Ishmael Aroud in the vest, the man from Italy, trying to lay down a marker in this second round. And as we saw in Brooklyn, Barak, they leave it all out there. No one feels each other out here, do they?
Not at all. I mean, oh, knocked the headgear off with a jab.
No reflection on the quality of the apparel, though. That can happen.
That's the quality of the punch right there. I saw an Indian fighter a couple of fights ago, an Indian fighter. He was amazing. He was amazing. Wow. We got some good talent here today.
Yeah, the Indian, Loudon Sanga. So good they named him twice, and he certainly appeared that way in there. Had a bit of showboat about him. There was a bit of naz about him at times.
He played with him. The only thing good about headgear is when you're sparring, people can't see your face because you got beat up bad.
Well, the headgear is still being sorted out. We've seen how it was displaced.
He's in the gym. The fight's over unless you want to fight with no headgear. You know why? Because nobody's putting on somebody else's headgear, but we're here and we got Box Raw, that collab. We got probably 400 headgear somewhere, laying somewhere. You want one, Gary?
I might need one. Fighters are getting pretty close at times. Chipasov in the last round was spilling blood onto the desk. But that's how much they want to impress here. That's the thing, isn't it? And like you say, usually they would go to the back, they maybe take a few minutes off. They want to get going again. They see Frank Warren sat ringside. This is their opportunity.
Absolutely. Frank Warren and Spencer Brown already said they're looking. They're looking and they're taking notes because this is where you find them at stuff like this. But this is brand new. This doesn't even exist. You know, there's hardly anybody doing stuff like this. Making sparring something that attracts hundreds of people. Amazing.
Yeah, usually it would be people like ourselves, those that work in the media are fortunate enough to see some sparring sessions and be in the gyms, but for most of those in attendance, this is the first time they've ever seen anything like this as Mashuri lands a big right hand there.
Good left hook.
It is wild at times, but it is exciting.
You got Dean White. Dean White is on the microphone and he's like a trainer telling them what to do. And sometimes I see the fighters listening.
Yeah, I have to say, I've got the benefit of having headphones on, so that's blocked some of Dean's stuff out. But he's doing a great job on the MC's mic, as our man Eric did out in Brooklyn. The timekeeping's been a bit better this time, though. Arud now has got his man backed up onto the ropes just above us, and some good work too.
Good work to the body. Oh, it came back, shoe shining him. Wow. That's how you get off the ropes.
Wonderful stuff from Mashuri. Yeah, he really sprung out with a purpose there. Can't afford to be dominated even for 10 seconds. Such a limited amount of time as another right hand from Mashuri lands and tries to land another, but that one way off the mark.
One thing that's different about sparring, Gary, than when you're fighting under the lights is that there's hardly any holding. There's hardly any holding. Either you're in there working on something or you really want to hurt the guy.
Yeah, that's the thing. These sparring sessions are more just fights with headgear, aren't they?
Yes. You don't even need a referee, really, because these guys are just going to bang it out.
Some of the best action coming from that last round. And as it has been from the very first bell here at Battle in the Kingdom, it's been all action all the way. And crowd getting bigger all the time, huddled in around the ring. This just our fourth bout of the afternoon. Scheduled to have around 20 going this afternoon before we go off air this evening ahead of the weigh-in for Dillian White versus Moses Itauma, the culmination of Esports World Cup Fight Week. Here we're heading towards the culmination of this one between Ismail Arud and Oleg Mashura. Mashura once more hooking like a wild man in there. Arud trying to give the air and the demeanour of a man in control, but just very little chance to settle yourself. As again, some quality work from Mashura. Gets that head down the Russian and sometimes just needs to take it up and actually have a look at what he's trying to hit. And there he's been backed up onto the ropes again, as he was in the previous round. Get a good, strong right hook from the Russian. Spins his man around and then goes to work on the body.
I love how the referee lets them fight inside, you know, even when they hold it, because they're not going to hold for long. And that's what the people want to see anyway. They want to see the fight.
Both men allowed to go to work. The referee's very much just in there just to make sure that there's nothing too untidy. trying to throw that jab a little bit more off of the ropes, but the fundamentals pretty much go out of the window after 20 seconds.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. There's no technique right now. There's no jabs. They were just banging it out in the middle.
Okay, we're about to hear from another one of the stars in attendance. This time it's Harlem Eubank.
Exactly, we're right here with Harlem Eubank. Great to have you here. We were just talking about how excited you are to be here. What does this mean to you?
It's great to be out here. My first time out here in the Kingdom. It's amazing, you know, these guys put on the best shows, you know, of our time. You know, the shows over here are a different class, and I'm excited to be a part of it this weekend.
When we look at the progression of any fighter, sparring sessions are obviously integral part of that development. But now we have a public. So when you see that, how do you think that affects these young fighters?
It's great. Look, it's great for people to see what goes on behind closed doors. You know, the hard work that's put in that gets you ready for the big nights, you know, and the big lights. You know, when you go into the ring in front of thousands of people, this is where you prepare yourself for battle. So it's a great insight for people to be able to get a little glimpse into the preparation and regime that the fighters go through before fight night.
But just between you and I, you're here, and you know that very soon, once we have the middleweights coming up, they're going to be saying, hey, I'm going to go after you, and you get a chance because you're here to see, hey, that guy's coming after me. So what do you see? What do you look for?
Hey, you know, seeing it makes me want to get in there right now. What do I look for? It's about skill, you know, it's about patience, it's about the craft, years of hard work that goes into refining the art form of boxing. And here we just hope to see a glimpse of some of them skills that have took so long to refine.
And we're so glad that you're here. You're a role model for them. Thank you very much, Harlem. Back to you guys.
Welcome Jaya to the ring, please. Jaya.
So our fifth fight of the afternoon being called to the ring. Jaya Brown of the USA getting quite a hand from those who are gathered around ringside. Certainly looks the part in his Box Raw fluorescent cycling shorts, which I'm pretty sure will be available now at boxraw.com.
And welcome the next fighter to the ring, Eubank.
Barak is just slipping into his pair as we speak to call this one. And there is Abzalabak Kurambayev.
Come on, boys.
And that might be the best pronunciation you get of that name all fight. The man from Tajikistan. You know where he's from. So here we go, this one at welterweight. Although Kurambayev, again, has fought most of his career at super welter, 12 1-on-1 with 7 stoppages. Jai Brown 17-2. So Brown, Kurambayev underway, and our first man from the USA in the ring today.
All right, so now we're seeing technique here. Both fighters feeling each other out. This looks more like a fight.
Few bouts, the opening few seconds have gone this way, and then as soon as the first shot's landed, game plan out the window and away we go.
Just a matter of time. You see, when you got somebody emceeing this, and then the music is playing during the fight, it's different. It's way different.
And of course, as we mentioned earlier, none of these guys will have probably ever stepped in the ring together before.
Oh, it's beautiful. This is like going to the Olympics. You know, this is giving a guy who didn't fight internationally the experience with international fighting. You know, fighting guys from Uzbekistan, India, and all these other countries. This is great.
Kurambayev is moving nicely, seeing what Brown is throwing early. He looks comfortable in there, but can quickly change. Brown head down, trying to burrow in through his work there on the ropes, just smothering some of it as well.
It's a good one too, a cover bar. Oh, good defense. Philly shell.
Lovely head work from Brown, and then fires in that right uppercut, which landed flush.
That was a Mayweather move.
And again with that uppercut.
Nice to see you and Eddie Hearn for the payment.
Good solid end to the round there, but Jai Brown feeling himself a bit there with the bobbing and weaving. A few more big names have just made their way in ringside. I can see Eddie Hearn just giving me a leer from the other side of the ring. His right-hand man, Frank Smith, and then everyone's right-hand man, Lee Eaton, is there as well. Second round, Jai Brown, Zalabak Karambayev.
What I'm noticing different is that, you know, these guys are used to fighting 3-minute rounds, and a lot of guys even spar longer than that when they're training. You know, I've seen Floyd Mayweather in the gym do 5-minute rounds. I've seen guys do 7-minute rounds. I've seen them do unlimited. You know, so they're trying to spin their load in these 2 minutes. You know, they're trying to impress the people, but they gotta let their hands go.
As much as first and foremost they're trying to impress, how much do you think they take away from this when they go back? Are these creditable sparring sessions for them?
Of course, 100%. I mean, of course, in the back of their mind, it's like, okay, I want Frank Smith to see me. I want Frank Warren. I want Eddie Hearn and them to see me, Spencer Browns. But at the end of the day, they're sharpening their tools no matter what. They're sharpening their craft. And the guy that fought the Indian guy, Lawrence Okolie, the guy that fought him, he's going to go back to the drawing board and say, I got to work on a few things. So sparring is always good.
Oh, I know. It's a precious moment, especially like you mentioned. You have great people sitting, watching, keeping a very keen eye. But not only that, let's not forget about those fighters that have already made it, and they're seeing the competition that's coming up the ranks.
Well, Gary, I just want to let you know, she doesn't wait to get introduced. Claudia just jumps in.
Well, I will not cut across the great Claudia J. House. She is here.
Sorry.
And I'll tell you what, you guys have been doing some sterling work in here because it is hot at ringside. I can't imagine what it's like out there in the crowd.
It's amazing out there. There's a lot of names out there, but at the end of the day, there's a lot of people, and that's what we need for the sport. We need people. And who said this earlier, that Turki Alashek has made this attractive? He made it, you know, and that's what he's doing. Like, who would have thought this would be this packed at this time of day?
That was actually George Warren, and to your point, it's the middle of the afternoon. We're in Riyadh, where boxing just started a few years ago. The tradition is not like Brooklyn, like LA, like Chicago, like even Las Vegas.
Right.
We're in Riyadh, and yet we have people from all over the world coming to see this session.
Amazing.
This one has been back and forth in this round. The Tajik Karambayev feeling himself, but for me, Jai Brown just has an air of real confidence about him. It's the first time I've seen him. Been pretty impressed so far. And he's brought a few with him as well. We talked about the history of boxing here in Riyadh. This, of course, was the very arena where Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury kicked things off a couple of years ago, and it's been a couple of years that have flown by, fight after massive fight here.
That was an unbelievable fight. I think the right man won.
We're seeing some of the men who helped put those fights together over there at ringside. Eddie Hearn and Derek Chisora now in the building as well. I'm sure he'll be making himself heard later today at the weigh-in.
You know what? That goes to show what a small family we are, and how the camaraderie just trickles down from the big guys all the way down to these young men that are trying to, you know, showcase their skills, show off the fact that they can belong in the upper echelon of boxing. That is what makes boxing special.
Yeah, it is the fight family, and they pack themselves into this quaint auditorium. The reception area, really, of the Kingdom Arena. It is where we've had a handful of huge fights here in the Kingdom.
Seems like both of these guys are counter punchers, so they're just a little hesitant, throwing feints, trying to get their way inside, but they're probably more comfortable counter punching.
Kurambayev is being first, especially that overhand right is going in on cue.
Oh, every once in a while you see a fighter listen to Dean White. You know, he said double jab, double jab.
I think Dean White's doing quite a good job from ringside at the moment, talking these fighters through things. Kurambayev has been in dominant fashion in this round, but then just as I say that, takes a right hand from Brown, who then tries to work the body as well. Both men all know that their time in the spotlight is running out here.
Yeah. Brown's output is a little bit less this round. I've seen him a little tired in the corner. But he's walking his man down now.
Jai Brown's output has gone down just a bit.
He's a little tired. You can see he's hold. That's why he initiated that hold. He's pushing him again. The referees just jump in now and say, okay, stop that.
10 seconds to go, guys.
Into the final few seconds of the round, and Jai Brown of the US, who set off at a relentless pace, but it has dropped considerably here as they hear the final bell.
Because this is sparring, for know who's in shape, but you know after the rings, that's for sure.
Well, that's fight 5 in the books. Our 6th bout is not far away. Chance for the Uzbekistani, Bekzod Koldarov. He takes on Hamza Shiraz.
Welcome, Bekzod, to the ring. Bekzod. 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 Welcome. Welcome, Bekzod.
Well, Bekzod Koldarov of Uzbekistan has made his way to the ring.
Welcome, Hamza. Hamza
Shiraz of Tunisia
is the
next man to enter the ring.
Who is ready to rock and roll? Let's get it cracking, my boys. Let's go. Don't leave enough energy in the tank. Leave it all in the ring to entertain.
Tell you that our MC Dean White right in my ear screaming that one. So Bekzod Koldarov of Uzbekistan taking on Hamza Shiraz of Tunisia in our 6th bout of the day. A lightweight against a super flyweight in this one.
Come on. Oh,
and a big left there from Shiraz. Straight out of the blocks. They've not mucked around here. We said earlier, when the first shot lands, out goes the game plan. It's out of the window here, and Hamza is landing some big ones.
Are we chasing it too much, the knockout? I don't know. They're trying to put someone to sleep, mother effort.
from Tunisia, starting at a pace. Is it a pace that's impressed the great Eddie Hearn? Let's find out.
Hello, everybody. Matchroom in the house. Eddie, such a pleasure to have you. Look at that. Dressed for the occasion, perfect, like you just walked out of a country club. How much are you enjoying this session?
Yeah, amazing. I mean, we saw the success of the Sparring Club in New York. And again, like, the turnout's incredible. It's kind of like an opportunity for young talent to showcase their skills in front of really a global audience on the zone. A lot of people from the boxing world here looking, maybe scouting a little bit as well. And it's become a little bit of a kind of showground for great young talent around the world. Great idea.
Well, you know very well all of the festivities for Fight Week. How much does a session like this add to a big fight like the one we're going to have tomorrow?
In the past, we've always had open workouts, press conferences, weigh-ins. This is another layer of it. It's additional content, but it's just also great for young fighters as well. So it's a new concept, and it's part of the involvement of boxing with Turki Al-Sheikh to come up with ideas like this. He was ringside in New York, and he was like, I love this, we're going to do this every show. So now the preparation, the atmosphere, a great appetizer for what will be, of course, a huge night of boxing in Riyadh on Saturday.
Well, we remember back in the day when boxing started coming to Riyadh, we all wondered how successful is it going to be. We're here today, 2025, on the brink of a huge fight tomorrow. But look at this, the crowd coming from all over the world. What does this mean to you as a promoter?
You know, I think that's the difference. You know, when we first came to Riyadh, there's no point lying about it. The opportunity, the financial opportunity to come here was incredible for fighters, most importantly, but for promoters, for broadcasters, and now we've seen the involvement from the ground up, from grassroots level. If you go into local gyms here in Riyadh now, you'll see that participation. Young, men, young women competing. And now, like, if you were to come here to an event like this, maybe 3 or 4 years ago, maybe even a year ago, it would have been half empty, or maybe even completely empty. Now look at the vibrancy of Riyadh as a fight city and Saudi Arabia as a fight country. And that's an incredible job that, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh has done. But listen, with us, with Queensbury, with all the promoters that have come together to make this a fight destination. We always used to talk about Las Vegas, New York. You have to put Riyadh on the map now as maybe the biggest fight city in the world, if not one of them. And, it's great to bring the financial element to the sport of boxing, but now we're bringing the energy, we're bringing the crowd, and we're bringing the interest and the understanding of the people here in Riyadh to boxing. And that's an incredible achievement.
I agree. There's an old saying, build it and they shall come. So they're here. Thank you very much for your time, Eddie. Back to you guys.
Great to hear from Eddie Hearn, and he'll be enjoying this one so far. Myself and Bragg have been enjoying the work of Hamza Shiraz so far. He's been excellent.
I think Calderon stepped it up this round, but Sabir is just hard. He's hard to figure out. His movement is good. His defense is good. See, he just blocked those shots right there in that combination. He's good. His distancing is good.
Well, Shabir's been moving well, not quite as well as I don't think Derek Chisora has been moving, as you will have just seen. Enjoying the atmosphere in here as again Shabir lands a strong shot which wobbles Todorov just a bit.
Faked upstairs and went to the body. That was smart by Shabir.
Yeah, stiff, straight right on target.
That leaping left hook lands every time. He started off the whole fight with that, Sabir.
Todorov getting picked off there by a man whose record isn't actually on BoxRec at the moment, Hamza Shabir, but I tell you what, they might be furiously typing it up as we speak.
They better take a close look at this man. We're going to see him in the future. 100%.
He has reliably informed us he's 4-0. But then I'm still undefeated in the ring, so...
Featherweight?
0-0. In this shirt, I think I look more bantam. Dean White continues to whip the crowd up into a frenzy as if they need it any more here in Riyadh. The battle in the kingdom, the second edition of Boxraw Sparring Club. And here we're watching Beksod Kolarov of Uzbekistan against Hamza Shiraz of Tunisia. Somewhat of an unknown quantity, Hamza, but he certainly announced himself here to those stood and sat around ringside.
It's a better game plan by Kolarov right there. You fight from long distance because you might have the longer arms and move laterally.
Yeah, tried to get a bit more busy, but that seems to have just angered Hamza a bit, who again lands a right hand. His timing has been impeccable.
Right, and it's a big power difference too, because every time Sabia lands something, he actually shifts Kolarov.
Now just starting to dance around a bit, Hamza. I think he's got the measure of his man. Got the range as well, that's been the key. Again, picks off Kolarov, who was just stood there motion-like.
You know what you're boxing within yourself, guys, it's halfway.
Kolarov, I think, just trying to kid us on there as he danced a little bit around.
Let your hit.
Trying to out-muscle Hamza a little bit, try and use his size a bit more. Try and bully the man from Tunisia.
Absolutely. If you're getting beat from the outside, go inside, rough him up a little bit. I mean, all those shots are landed by Hamza.
Unfortunately, yeah, as soon as he has a moment.
You know what? No hands on. Get him out of there. Not that sucker. Hear him a new asshole, man.
Hamza stalking his prey, whipping in that laser-like jab.
It's tough when you come in the morning and you're like, you don't know who you're fighting, and you find out maybe a few minutes before. You just got to bring out all your tricks. And Hamza Shiraz brought out a lot of them.
Yeah, Hamza Shiraz, that one of the more impressive performances so far. I'd put that one up with the man from India, Laudin Naga. You can always tell when one of the fighters has impressed, because the chatter ringside amongst the promoters and bigwigs just gets a little bit more flustered and chirpy, and Frank Smith is gesturing there over to that man. You think he's already writing out the check?
That's a great observation, definitely.
Wonderful crowd in here at the Kingdom Arena, showing their appreciation for these two. And it's been packed in here since about 11 o'clock this morning. And plenty going on too. The DJ playing as the man from Tunisia continues to entertain. I think he fancies another round or two.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much, guys. You can leave.
Might have to drag these guys out of the ring at this rate, but that will do it for our sixth fight, our seventh fight of the night. Well, there has been a change. I think next up we're going to skip straight to fight 8. It's Mohamed Issa, a man we saw in WBC Grand Prix action just a few weeks ago, taking on Riccardo Rizzi of Italy, another Italian fighter.
Welcome, Mohamed, to the ring. I'm coming, my friend. Now let's welcome Riccardo to the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Big Del, I am coming forward, Big Del. Let's see what Big Del's got to say. Riccardo, welcome. He how you doing? Eddie, how you doing? I'm great. Big Joe, what's happening, sunshine?
Here we go then, our next
1, 2,
bout.
yeah.
Mohamed Issa against Ricardo Rizzi.
Yeah, DJ, turn the music
Always helps when both men come to the ring in exactly the same attire.
Hey, DJ, turn the
Tell you
music
for
down.
those with an eagle eye, Rizzi has got just the plain Boxraw logo on his shorts. Issa is the man with the Boxraw written on his trunks, and that is about all you can use at this point to distinguish the two.
That's it. DJ, turn the music down.
And I can hear the dulcet tones of Derek Chisora on
Put
the
some
microphone
Rocky
right
on,
now,
some
who's
Rocky.
taken over as our
Yeah,
MC.
put some Rocky on, not a Tiger. DJ, put some Rocky on. Hey, DJ, put some Rocky on. Yes.
There we are. Del Boy is instructing the DJ now and has pretty much taken over at ringside.
Don't get me started now. Smoke that motherfucker. Give up. That's
Meanwhile,
it.
in the ring, Mohamed Issa tries to go to work as Del Boy had some colourful language to proceedings. For any offended, we do apologise.
Smoke that guy.
But hey, it's Derek Chisora. What are you going to do?
Let's go, jab, baby, jab. That's it. Jab, come on, pound it right there. Go on. That's it. Smoke it. That's it. Jab, baby, double jab. Let's go. That's it. Yes.
That's how stacked this whole tournament is.
Yeah, Mohamed Issa was a name that did stand out during the WBC Grand Prix.
Slick, real slick in there.
That brings the end to an eventful opening round.
Don't give me the microphone. I'm on it now. I'm on smoke. Hey, DJ, put another Rocky song. Yeah? Put another one. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Double jab.
Derek Chisora is asking the DJ for another Rocky song. Well, how many Rocky songs are there?
Double jab. That's it. Jab. That's it. Yes, baby. Take the prisoners. Take no. Yes. Smoke that guy. Smoke him. That's it. Let's go, champ. Shannon Briggs, let's go. Oh, good combination. That's it. Whoa. Let him go. Let that ass go. Let the leather go, baby. Let it go. Ooh, good uppercut. That's it. Let go. 4 shots. Let go the shots, baby. That's it. Oh, good body shot. Let's go. That's amazing. Woo! Smoke that guy. Hey, put the fucking AC on. Hey, ref, we need another song. Lovely shot. Go on. Let the hands go. Let the leather go. Let the hands go. Don't move. Double jab. Yes.
Hey DJ, this is a shit song. Oh, let's go. Smoking. 10 seconds left, let's go. Don't hold him. Let go. Put the fucking AC on. The fuck is wrong with you? Oh. Thank you, Derek. That was good. That was like hard work, didn't it? That's what
There we are, the DAZN UK Boxing Order of Merit. Now goes Adam Smith, Darren Barker, Derek Chisora, and then me. As we return to action in the 8th fight of the afternoon here at Battle of the Kingdom. And so far, Mohamed Issa, fresh from his exit in the WBC Grand Prix, looking to lay down a marker against the Italian Riccardo Rizzi.
I mean, not that he had to, but it's like Issa's redeeming himself from his loss in the tournament, the WBC Grand Prix. I mean, he is really showing that he's levels above, kind of like Sabia did and Laden Sanga did.
Well, time to hear once again from one of the glitterati at ringside. This time, no man shines bigger and brighter on the stage, Frank Smith.
Agreed 100%. A man that has done a great job at making, you know, boxing has always been global. Right here, we have 16 countries being represented in this sparring session. But Bertie told me, you're going to take it to a completely different level. I hear you were on a quick trip to Africa. What gives? Stay between you and I.
I was in Ghana for a couple of days, amazing place. It was great to be there. We're looking at options to do this man behind me. I think he wants to, you've not been in the camera for a while.
I think we've heard you a couple of times.
But
We've heard you a little bit.
did he?
Yeah, but it was all good, all good.
Do you know what?
Talk to me.
I think we might give Derek a job.
Oh, really?
Because after seeing what he just did there, getting the fighters going, I think you've got something after retirement.
You might call me the hype man.
A great hype man. Love the tone, love the rhythm and the tempo, and of course he's got his fan.
Very shy as well, very shy.
Yeah.
But yes, where we were talking about, I've been in Africa, I've been in Ghana, looking to do, potentially an AJ fight there. If not, there's so much opportunity to do some big things. So, and great to be here today as well.
So history repeats itself because in the OGs, Africa was the place to be. And then a few years ago, we had the opportunity to come and break ground, really, in boxing here. When you see this development, this kind of crowd for a sparring session here with Box Rob, how does that make you feel?
It's amazing. It's great times for boxing. You look round, not just the guys in the ring, but you look at everyone here today, this afternoon. When we first came to Riyadh many years ago, you see the progression with boxing here. It's amazing to see, and it's the capital of boxing right now. It is the capital of the fight sports, and it's what we want to see more of. This is, for me, I'm not a purist boxing fan. I like this kind of thing. 3 rounds, quick in and out, put it all on the line, and that's what they're doing. This is their opportunity to make a name for themselves and get big opportunities. And, one of these guys, we'll see in many years to come in big fights, I'm sure of it.
You're a man of detail. I don't mean to put you on the spot, but is there somebody that already caught your attention? Because I know you're doing a little scouting.
I'm always honest. I'm not the expert when it comes to boxing. Eddie is the boxing expert. I'm there in the background making sure the shows go all right. But I'm just enjoying it. I will come and watch many more of these because this is the type of boxing I like. Just all-out brawls, 3 rounds, go in there, give it everything, leave nothing in the ring.
So with that being said, the possibilities of AJ between you and I, going back to Africa. 90%, 80%?
I don't know, it's not there yet. There's a Jake Paul talk as well, is a massive fight. That would be a fight that could take place anywhere in the world. But for us, it's that's a moment. If he goes and fights in Ghana, that's something that will live on for hundreds of years. Trust me, when you see the pictures of him in that stadium I was at, it was at Accra Sports Stadium, 50, 60,000 people in there, it would be like nothing you've ever seen. The atmosphere would be unbelievable. It's something we want to make happen. But there's lots of opportunities for AJ now. We'll see what happens.
And when you talk about excitement, that's where the excitement is. Thank you very much, Frank. Thank you for your time. Back to you guys.
And welcome Arabi to the ring. Arabi! Let's go, let's go. Get it.
Well, Frank Smith there talking about future heavyweight matchups, potentially in Ghana. Can you see a big heavyweight clash in Ghana?
Oh, man, I would love that. I mean, think about it. That's what they did in the 70s. You know, Muhammad Ali was fighting all around the world, the Philippines, Africa, everywhere. I'd love that. And now we know that it's possible. If that can happen in Saudi Arabia, then yeah, we can go to Ghana.
And welcome Ritesh to the ring. Ritesh.
So Arabi Salah of Egypt already in the ring. Ritesh Singh, another one of the Indian contingent that have come here en masse for this sparring club.
Monkey.
And he's certainly a well-built individual as he whips up the crowd.
Let's get him out there, that's right. Give him a big round of applause. Somebody must go to sleep.
Both down as light heavies. Singh 6-0 with 3 stoppages on his record. I can tell you that Arabi Salah is another one of the mystery men here. There isn't too much known about the Egyptian. He hasn't got a pro record listed anywhere. So this is going to be the first we're going to see of him. And already there is a real snap to these shots.
They're going at it already. It's only 2 minutes. Oh, the strap came.
Salah just needs the
he said no headgear. Uh-oh. Let him fight.
Well, he wants to fight. Well, they're asking me, but I can't make the decision on who fights and who doesn't.
Let him fight. They're asking the wrong people, but let them fight. They're saying no. They're saying no. No. No, you got to put it on.
No head guard, no fight is the rule. Well, it's certainly the rule that Dean White's using, and we're happy with that. Who's going to argue?
I see that in the gym sometimes, too. Sometimes guys don't like to wear headgear. They feel claustrophobic when they have it on. But if you grew up in the amateur system, you wear the headgear. You know, and right here is safety first. We don't want no problems. That's why we got medics, you know, EMT on site, ready, just in case, because safety is important.
Yeah, no chances will be taken, and that's why they'll take their time to make sure that that headgear is properly strapped into place. Meanwhile, Ritesh Singh just enjoying the tunes being played by the DJ.
That's a good way to get a little rest, too. Like, let's say if you got hit with a shot and you got hurt, you're like, I want to take this thing off.
Salah tries to make up for any lost time, but Singh already looking the pressure.
Good thing he had that headgear on.
Lean with the right.
Oh, good uppercut.
Well, even with the headgear, he would have felt that one.
Oh, yes.
And again, gets clipped to the head.
He's falling in love with the uppercut, but you got to be careful, got to be in the right distance.
Some of Salah's defences have gone out of the window, but Singh not too interested either as he connects with a lovely left hand.
Yeah, they're not trying to set up their shots, they're just throwing them. I like it. Looks like Singh might be a little bit tired. Got to catch his breath, need his second win. He's throwing hard shots.
Yeah, had his breather in the corner, came out swinging in some of these exchanges. Salah just getting the better.
We might get a knockdown in this sparring session. I can imagine the crowd going wild if somebody gets dropped.
Yeah, we haven't had a knockdown yet, but you can tell they're baying for blood at ringside. Both of these men have got a strong contingent with them. Salah looking for a way in. Nice disguise right hook, but then takes the counter left, right on the bow. Singh looking to go for the finish.
If there's a punch that could win a round, it's that one. The left hand uppercut.
That was a brutal shot.
Unbelievable shot. And
right at the close
caught
of
him
the
off
round.
balance too, because he wasn't balanced. He was kind of squared up when he got the shot. That's why it even looked even worse than what it was.
Just seeing the effects of that shot as well. Certainly one of the biggest shots that's been landed so far this evening. Rajesh Singh back to his feet and ready to go.
Salah's going to come back swinging. He's going to come out swinging hard because he needs some get back.
Well, that last round ended with some real fireworks. They've had a chance to just reset the balance.
I'm surprised he's starting with the jab, Salah.
Ratesh trying to dig one to the body and come over the top with that right hand. And again with that right hand. Well, great action in here. One man who's produced some epic performances himself down the years. It's ringside with Claudia. It's the great Amir Khan.
Amir King Khan. We've known each other for, what, maybe a couple of days? Since 2004, obviously, coming out into the Olympics and then professionalism. You are very aware of the importance to make boxing global. What does this mean to you?
You know, this means a lot to me because I love it. All starts from the grassroots level, which is the amateurs. Now, to see amateurs like this sparring, it's like that in a proper boxing professional event. So many fans are here to support them and see them through. This is only going to give them confidence to go back to the gym. One day want to go to the Olympic Games. One day want to turn professional with a background like this, you know, to have this many fans watching. I think it's an amazing experience. And to have champions like myself and other great champions here watching them, I think it's fantastic. And you know, I think this is what boxing needs, especially in Saudi. Boxing needs to be brought up from the grassroots level, and I think this is one of the ways of doing it.
When we look at your career, you have the opportunity to fight in so many different cities, and we've always spoken about Las Vegas, New York being the mecca of boxing, and now we can talk about Riyadh being the mecca of boxing. But you're also mentioning the adventure of taking the WBC and boxing into Africa. What does this mean in the big scheme of things?
You know, we were the first to bring boxing to Saudi Arabia. I was the WBC president of the Middle East. Obviously, after that, now we've taken big shows to Africa. Just in Ghana, I had a massive show there. I'm also doing another show, which we're going to announce very soon in Nigeria. And we had the likes of Annie Joshua there supporting our event. I mean, it was amazing. And to have the respect from the presidents and the top level, you know, it's a lot easier to make the shows happen there. Look, I think it's a continent that's not been touched. And we are there now, and it's great to see that we've got other promoters like the Eddies and everyone. Eddie Hearn and his team were in Ghana last week. So it shows that we're opening more doors for the sport of boxing. This is only great for boxing, and I'm happy to be the first to do it.
And so many young men looking up to you and seeing that so many more doors are opening, that fills their spirit and obviously their hopes, like you once had.
No, definitely. You know what? I was young once, and I see my...
You're still young.
I know, yeah. I'm 38 years old. You know, I'm retired now, but it's good for me to like give my advice to the young generation, but at the same time, the young generation to follow me and see what I did in my sport from the amateur level, the World Championships, the European Championships, and then I went to the Olympics, and then I turned professional. And I was with all the biggest promoters from Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn, Golden Boy, Al Heyman, Top Rank. So I work with everyone, and I think if I can give any advice to the young fighters is to train hard, stay focused and believe in yourself, and you'll get far.
I know so. I've seen it happen in you. And so many kids, yes, so many kids here looking after you and looking at you, you know, for as a role model.
Inspiration and a role model to these youngsters, and one day even, you know, I can support and help them as well. So I've started my own promotion company now, so this is my second show we'll be doing in Nigeria, and I'm looking forward to it because it's great to see boxing in the world is so big. You know, there was a time where MMA was surpassing boxing, but we can't have that. We can't let that happen. So that's why now we have to push hard.
It's not going to happen. Thank you, Amir. Back to you.
I love how Singh just invited Salah to a toe-to-toe match in the middle because Salah's having so much success from the outside.
I think as soon as they get the call that they're entering the last minute or so, both men want to go for it, and I'm not sure Arabi Shiraz should be welcoming him on. Ritesh Singh looks like a man who's got a bit of power behind him.
Yeah, Singh wants to bang now. He's like, okay, I'm tired of this, let's bang. And Salah's like, no, I got skills. I got different skill sets.
When he plants those tree trunk-like legs, Ritesh, he gets some serious power behind his shots.
Last 15 seconds, last 15 seconds.
Both men have felt it here. But when they have gone for it, it has produced some explosive action, and they're going to end this one swinging on the ropes. A great end to a great contest, and we heard just a few moments ago from Amir Khan, of course, now in the promotions game and perhaps trying to spot his next starlet. The Egyptian camp seemed happy.
You would think he won a championship.
Not even sure he won the session.
That answers your question earlier. Like, this is important to them. This is important, and they do learn things from here because if you would have looked at the first round, it seems like Singh had it. He had it in the bag. But Salah adjusted, and he took over.
Well, we see Buddy McGurt entering the building, the trainer of Dillian White. His man goes head-to-head with Moses Atauma this Saturday, live on DAZN.
Live only on DAZN, Atauma versus White, August 16th. Moses Atauma, the heavyweight division's next global superstar. Feared, fearless, and just 20 years old, faces his greatest challenge, Dillian White, the body snatcher. Back to remind the world he's not done yet. The fate of the heavyweight division hangs in the balance. Who will rise? Plus, a stacked undercard. Atauma versus White, August 16th. Watch only on DAZN.
Welcome Hamid to the ring. Hamid.
Who's calling it? Who's calling it? Who's calling it?
Are we
Here
getting easier tonight?
The flyweight from Algeria, Hamid Choughrani. From the big men to the considerably smaller. But that's the way it goes at Box Raw Sparring Club. Next man up. And that man is Hamid Choughrani. And he will take on Ali
And
Khaled.
now welcome
Bakla.
Ali to the ring. Ali. Come on, guys. Let's get behind these guys. These guys seem a little bit smaller. They may not be as dangerous to other two. The big guys always seem to bring the fun, the thunder, the pain, the heartache.
Ali Khaled Bakla entering here from Bahrain. The first man from Bahrain to step through the ropes tonight. Choughrani, just 2 pro fights on his record. So we are underway in this, the 10th bout of the afternoon, and a stiff left hand from Khaled to start off proceedings. He certainly enjoys the height advantage here. And again, scores with a left hook just grazing the top of Choughrani's head, but that's going to happen a few times with the height differential, and he took a uppercut there as well. And again, getting battered here, Tigrani.
Huge height difference, but both guys like to fight on the inside. Oh, we got our first knockdown.
First knockdown of the day, and I have to say it was only a matter of time. Hamid Tigrani has been off balance and startled from the very first punch thrown in this one. It already looks like a bit of a mismatch, this.
No 8 count, just get up and fight.
And again, Baklaf scoring with those just little dips the shoulder and throws that left hook and the right uppercut. Unloads the whole arsenal here. Not quite sure how much Tigrani's got left.
We might get a stoppage. We might get a stoppage in the sparring session.
Strong body shot, then a right hand.
Oh, referee might have to stop this.
Referee's looking closely at this one. Shouts of stop it at ringside, but they're letting them go.
Oh, yeah.
Another left hand, another right uppercut, then the hook as well. The whole kit and caboodle from Khaled Buklaf.
Stopping the fight.
That
wow.
Will do it.
First round. Just took too much punishment, too many unanswered shots, and the referee had to do that. You gotta let your hands go. You gotta show some kind of defense.
Yeah, the doctor's in taking a look at Tigrani, who maybe too game for his own good there.
Yeah, he's slightly buzzed.
Ali Khaled Buklaf scoring the very first knockdown of the afternoon, and it proved too much in the end for Hamid Tigrani. Got up from it, but looked unsteady from that very moment. It was only a matter of time before the referee reluctantly brought things to a close. Just outclassed and outmatched in the end, and that can happen. Remember, these guys are put together really only based on weight more than anything else. None of them have, or very few of them have ever stepped into the ring together.
Yeah, numbers don't tell the whole story. You know, you can have a fighter that's 2-0, 3-0, but he has a long background, like a Lomachenko when he came into the pros, fought for a title second fight, because he had almost 400 fights already as an amateur.
Hamid Tigrani takes the victory, and potentially the most memorable victory so far. The man from Algeria. One stoppage on his pro record. Of course, that won't count what he scored here today, but that is the one that will go around the world and people will be able to clip up, and it's something that he can point to, potentially. And can he score a place on one of these big Ring or Riyadh cards? Did he show us enough, though?
I think he did.
Didn't get time to.
I mean, you didn't see a lot of skill, but you saw power. But you know what you did see? No, I take that back. Punch placement. That's skill. He showed punch placement because his opponent was in and out a little bit, and he got him to where he hurt him, pushing him up against the ropes. Just a barrage of punches, but the right punches
that went on a bit too
got
long.
him out of there.
He took a beating. He took a hammering, man. I felt sorry for that guy. I'm sure you were sorry for that home as well.
Slight pause in action as they ready the fighters backstage. And with the early stoppage the way it was, it means we're just holding on for Cesar Vidot of Cuba. Should be next up against Hamza Butt, the man who's come all the way from the UK to represent here at Boxraw Sparring Club. Heat has eased off just a little bit in the Kingdom Arena reception area as it is. Very close to here is where the main Kingdom Arena is, which at the moment is set up for Al Ali football.
Come on, Cesar, we're looking forward to you doing something good. Let's see if you can beat the last fight that was in here. Cesar. Welcome Ben Saj to the ring. Ben Saj. Welcome, Ben Saj, to the ring. Yes, Coach Awadi, big up yourself. Love. Okay, guys. Yeah, Ben Saj, yeah. Welcome Caesar and Ben Saj to the ring. Guys, we're looking for some entertainment.
Okay, we are back then. Cesar Vidot against Van Jaj of India. That is the opponent change. So Hamza Butt of the UK will wait his turn. There is a change. It's Van Jaj of India. It's Cesar Vidot of Cuba. I think the referee is just getting informed of that change as well. I believe there is actually a discussion going on ringside with the doctors in attendance as well. I think they're keen that if there's any distress in any fight, the stoppage comes very, very early. I think the argument from a lot of the fighters, though, is that they want to go out on their shield because they may never get an opportunity as good as this again. But it is sparring. Safety is of paramount importance. We're all squared up and we're ready to go. So it's Van Jaj, another of the Indian contingent here in Riyadh, against Cesar Vidot of Cuba. And Vidot planting the feet and trying to go to work, but the Indian scuttles his way in and fires off a couple to the body. Catches one, though, trying to do that. Vidot certainly looking the more composed of the two.
I don't think we're going to see the Cuban style. He's not letting him. He's not letting him do the Cuban style. He just recently defected here 1 year ago.
Van Jaj, the Indian, just trying to find his range, and that's what we found a few times in these. It just takes fighters a while just to work out what the reach is, where they can plant their feet, where they can score shots, and Van Jaj has got a couple through there.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a couple of minutes to get adjusted to that left-handed thing, especially just coming in, you don't know who you're about to spar, and all of a sudden now you're fighting a left-handed fighter.
And as we've seen, defense isn't of paramount importance in these sessions. No one's impressed by defense, though, are they? Really?
Not in the atmosphere like this, no. No, we didn't come here to see defense, we came here to see offense.
No, this crowd want knockdowns, they want knockouts. They've had one just before this. Stumble there from Van Jaj. No punch there. I think he just got a little bit overexcited, but
he
lost
might be
his
buzzed.
equilibrium a bit here.
Oh, he's definitely buzzed.
Vidot ends the round strongly, and he's got his own hype man in his corner.
He turned that round around. He turned it around. Wow. Very good.
Some of the best moments of the opening round here.
30 seconds to go.
Super lightweight contest between Cesar Vidot of Cuba and Van Jaj. Just goes by that name. He's yet to fight as a pro, incidentally. Due to get him out in the pro ranks later this year, according to some of his camp.
Are we going to see another knockdown or what? He's sharp. He's pretty sharp. You want to see defense when it comes right before offense like that. When you use your distance and then get him with a check hook.
Well, Vanchaj might be the rookie with no pro experience whatsoever, but he's been game so far.
Yeah, he just landed a couple of good shots of his own. Uh-oh.
Well, Vanchaj has offered some in this round. Again, there, that little right hook. The quality is from the Cuban, but the big shots are coming from the Indian.
Yeah, because the Cuban stopped moving his head. He stopped moving his head. He got off his toes, got flat foot, and started exchanging. Sal just took advantage of that.
A danger perhaps in that first round that he had things a little bit too much all his own way, and in the second now a bit of overconfidence has crept in. Trying to return to the basics now, Vidar.
Oh, beautiful left hand. Double left.
The man from India. Pace starting to slow a little bit in the second round.
Vanchaj looks like a smaller guy, but he's compact and he has strong legs, and he shoots his shots from the legs.
Vidar certainly trying to pick his moments, but he's being caught by the enthusiasm of the Indian rookie.
This round we're going to see who's in shape. We're really going to see who's in shape this round, because that was a high output by both of the fighters.
A reminder that it's Battle in the Kingdom now, but on Saturday it is Moses Itauma against Dillian White, a heavyweight showdown here in Riyadh, the culmination of Esports World Cup Fight Week. A fantastic card. Nick Ball, Sam Goodman, the co-main. And a reminder that you can see all of those fights weigh in just a couple of hours after we finished here. Stay with DAZN, the home of boxing. So into the third round, and it's Cesar Vidal of Cuba, who tries to show just a little bit more composure and quality at the start of this round, having undone some of his good work in the first in that last round.
Now Vanchaj is on his toes. The shorter man trying to get inside of the Cuban.
And Raj taking a couple to the body as well there.
Oh, moving his head very well. See, what I see here is that the punch, yeah, there you go, the punch selection has to change. You have a lot of success with certain punches, but then if you keep doing the same thing, you're going to have that. A man moving his head and avoiding those shots.
Kind of points that a great trainer would pick up on. And talking of great trainers, Buddy McGurt is ringside now.
There we go, we're in royalty. We have company, great company. And you're here for, what, 9 days already?
9 days, and I never thought I'd miss Florida so much.
It's a little hotter here, just a tad.
Oh, this is crazy. Yesterday in the gym, I almost had to strip. It was hot.
That would have been a scene, but let's talk about that. Let's not talk about that. Going back to what we're watching here, you know, we're used to sparring sessions being behind closed doors,
right.
But when you have this exhibit of talent, young men coming out and showing off their skills, what does that mean to you? And look who's right behind us.
I mean, it's great. this is my man here. I love this guy. This is my man. I love him to death. Great man here. Great man.
You need to go there.
But I think that this is what boxing needs. Of course, like you said, it's behind closed doors. You know, back in the day, everybody was in the gym. Everyone saw the sparring. Everyone was able to get the talent. Now, everyone wants to keep everything a secret. So this is, I think, and it's a perfect opportunity for these guys to be seen. It's like an audition. So it's a great thing. I think it's a really good thing.
Coach, you are not too far away from what Fight Week is all about, but we're adding more layers to Fight Week. We would have never seen this. We've had open workouts, we've had press conferences, but when you see this kind of crowd in Riyadh, what does that make you feel, especially when we've heard for so many years boxing is dead?
Well, I'm glad because it's bringing boxing back, adding more excitement to it. You know, I'd rather this than open workouts, because open workouts, guys are not, they're just going to do just enough. You know what I mean? I'd rather this than open workouts.
Just between you and I, does it ever get old to see guys just slapping themselves around in the smell of leather?
No, I love it. It's my life, baby. It's my life, you know what I mean? I mean, since I was 12 years old, so now that's what, 49 years I've been.
We're about to say, we're not going to say anything else. Back to you guys.
In the place, my life, Big Dale. God damn it, man. Big Dale always gets the house rocking when he's fighting, when he's talking, when he's cussing someone. Just all-round active guy. Big Dale, round of applause. Big Dale. Yes, Amir Khan, big up Hall of Famer. Amir Khan, one of the pioneers for boxing UK, the man that was flying the flag from the old school jump before many guys. Shout out to them, man. Wow. Big Dale, I want you to come again, man. Hey, Dale, you made me come alive. Love, Dale. I'm coming back. One second. What's your name? And welcome Mohammed to the ring. Mohammed. Let's go. Let's rock. Let's roll. Mohammed. Let's go. Let's rock. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's rock. Mohammed. Let's go. Let's go. What's the next? And welcome Mike and Help to the ring. Mike and Help. Mike can help. Let's go. Let's roll. Let's go.
What's your name? McDonald. Huh? Sorry?
Well, here we go then. I think we're about a dozen fights in now, and Mohamed Hamin of Brazil takes on Mirko Saytokanov of Uzbekistan. He's just getting the headgear sorted out. And then we will be ready to go in this scheduled as a super lightweight contest.
1, 2. DJ. Hey, fighters. Yo,
Mohamed Hamin coming in here, 5 and 2.
Can you hear me? What's your name, brother? Miko, yeah? What's your name? I just came off the phone with His Excellency. He said if whoever wins this fight is going to give him a contract. Can you believe that? Yeah? Yeah? So he wants to see some serious fight. Chuck the leather, bro. Somebody has to get knocked out. Ref, let's rock and roll. Yes!
Well, we're not positive if that is an official prize, but Tarek Chisora has stoked the fires. And he's in full flow, so we might just let Del Boy call this opening round.
He already started off lying to the guys.
Yo!
Okay, seeing some Good footwork right here.
Let's go, let's go. That's it. Ooh. Double jab, double jab. Again.
Off balance, off balance.
Hamid was stumbled by one there. Not sure if Del Boy is picking out all of this action for you. So Tokanov is happy with that work as he backed up the Brazilian onto the ropes, tries to bury a left hand into the body as well. Little gesture from Hamid that he's not getting hurt, but I think he's taking a bit of punishment here, the Brazilian.
Are you tired? Are you tired?
As much as Del Boy has offered that prize, I'm not sure the Brazilian or the Uzbekistani speak much English on. Luckily, they wouldn't have known that. But they're fighting like a pro. Contracts on the cards as Hamid just stumbles back from that body shot into the ribs. That lowered chest and then rips another one round to the cage.
I think it's different when Del Boy's outside and he's saying something. I think it's different. I think it motivates the fighters a little bit more. It's not just that contract that he was talking about beforehand.
You wanna go in there?
Chisora versus Hamza Shiraz. It's a catchweight contest if ever I saw one. He's trying to tee it up ringside. Lee Eaton versus Derek Chisora. That'll be a decent battle.
I see you eyeballing me out.
I'm watching you. I'm watching. He's talking to me. Del Boy's talking to me. I'm watching him.
That's the next bout. That is fight 13 at Sparring Club.
Yes. Hey, boys.
Right, the second round. The golden contract is on the line between Mohamed Hamid and Amir Khan Setanov. Both men trying to have some sort of poise about themselves at the start of the second.
Looking for the shot. Southpaw versus southpaw. Oh, nice in and out.
Haven't had an abundance of southpaws yet today. I think I can only remember one so far this afternoon.
Well, a couple of fighters could switch, but I believe they're orthodox fighters.
So Tukanov starting to unload now. Trying to use his strength a bit as well to dominate the Brazilian.
Let's see how Hamid responds.
Referee's treating this like a real fight. He said, so keep your head up.
Again, the Uzbekistani with that left hand and then whipped a right round, which scored nicely.
Oh, those shots are landing flush.
Who needs a referee when you got Derek Chisora on the outside saying stop holding?
Yeah, I think at times the referee's taking his instructions from Chisora. 10 seconds left, not 10 minutes. I'm glad Chisora's not the timekeeper.
Imagine, 10-minute round.
End of the second, both men landing right on the bell as well. Kingdom Arena still packed around this box war ring. The battle in the Kingdom. The prize, a potential place on a Riyadh seasonal ring card going forward. That's what His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh has said will happen. So far, he's certainly been a man of his word, and that's why everyone who stepped through those ropes has looked to impress as the Brazilian Mohamed Hamin takes another shot that's just buzzed him slightly, and we've got a quick time-out to adjust a bit of the apparel again. I think some tape just coming loose on Setokanov's glove. Once again, the Uzbekistani steps on the gas as soon as they break. Right uppercut just missing from Hamin.
These guys are in shape. Neither one's tiring at all right now. The Uzbek keeps pushing Hamin down, putting his weight on him, trying to tire out his legs.
Lovely counter there from Setokanov. Big wielding left hand scores after a slightly ungainly miss with the right, but as we've seen throughout the day, fighters are happy to miss with a view to land one.
Uzbek fighter is clearly the stronger fighter.
Great combination of shots again from the Uzbekistani Mirko Seitonov, who's just carried a little bit more power than his Brazilian counterpart.
You got to get this under control. Got to get this under control. He's doing a little bit too much.
And that brings a close to this one. The Uzbekistani happy with his work, and not surprising, 4-0 with 3 stoppages, and you could see that the advantage in the power stakes was certainly firmly with him. But Mohamed Hamim at times there, it was a grueling exercise. Setokanov celebrates, probably because he thinks he's won that golden contract, but Derek Chisora is conspicuous by his absence now. So 12 down, and we believe 7, perhaps 8 more to come. Plenty more action though from the Kingdom. Box Raw Sparring Club, its second round of action, and we've been promised a few more as well, potentially in Las Vegas ahead of Canelo Crawford, and then when we return here for the huge Ring 4 card in November.
Welcome Hezbollah to the ring. Welcome Osadbek to the ring. Osadbek. Guys, give these guys a round of applause. The fights have been entertaining. We're all thrilled. We're on the edge of our toes. Come on, guys. Show some fun. Show some appreciation to the fighters in the ring. Give them a welcome. Give them a warm welcome. Let's go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys.
So we are all set Fight number 13, Hasbullah Ahmadi against Olabek Kolomatov. Kolomatov in the white shoes, trying to fire in that right hand early doors. This one of the first featherweight matchups of the day. Afghanistan against Uzbekistan.
Very nice job by Ahmadi from Afghanistan. But guess who's closing the gap very quickly? The
Just got
Uzbek.
stumbled there, just got buzzed, isn't he, Kolomatov?
Say that 10 times.
In this heat, no. Those the dulcet tones of Claudia Trejos, who's now joined us ringside. Barak Bess has gone to get himself some much-needed refreshment. He's sweated out a few pounds in his box raw sauna suit next to me.
Yeah, but that behooves the fighters because, you know, they walk in already warm. So there's no need to do shadow boxing.
I was going to say, if anyone's struggling to make weight for later, they just need to come and watch a few rounds down here and they'll be fine.
Yeah. But look at that nice little combination. Four punches. But like true to form, the Uzbek closing the gap. Footwork is a bit off though. He's not realizing that he's facing a southpaw. That competition to keep that front leg outside of the guard is key when you're facing a southpaw.
And I suppose that's the only info you have to go on when you get here. When you don't know your opponent, stance is about all you can look at.
And when you only have 2 minutes to make any type of study, quote unquote, you don't have any time to implement any type of blood plan because you have only 1 minute left.
And the fact that the prize on offer, unlike anything you'd ever have in a normal sparring session, means they need to get going quickly, they need to impress. And it's why we have had a couple of stoppages this afternoon.
It goes to show the level of pride that these young men bring into the ring. Because in the grand scheme of things, this is not going to affect the record, but it does affect their spirit. So a solid win like the one we've seen before, that just kind of gives you, it's going to give you more confidence.
And as myself and Barak was saying, although these guys have got pro records, very little of what they've done in their career is actually on tape. This is the stuff that people will see.
Yeah, I remember back in the days, when trainers would go around different gyms to check out the talent, and then they would call the promoters. It was a whole long red tape and process. Now you're an iPhone away.
Well, I can tell you that Barak is out and about. He's talking to the men that matter, and no one matters more in this arena than Ben Amana, the CEO and founder of Box Raw.
We're here with the man, and as you look and you see this sea of people right here, Ben, what's going through your mind? This is your baby.
Honestly, it's crazy. I was speaking to some people in the crowd. They haven't even been to a boxing event. You know? They saw the adverts, they rocked up. They're there on the ring, slamming their hands on the ring. They're getting into boxing because of this, you know. And for me, that's our vision, right? To be the reason why the world got into boxing. We're trying to show boxing in a different light. And this, growing up in an amateur club, this is what went on in the gym. You know, we were there, like watching the pros growing up, like slamming our hands, like everyone getting live, and it's recreated. You know, this is the atmosphere we want to recreate. Music's blaring, food and drinks. Yeah, man.
Anybody stick out to you? Any guys? I seen a fighter from India who's special.
There was an Indian guy, I can't pronounce his name,
Laden Sangha, something like that.
Oh, crazy intensity, pinch variation, yeah, intense.
All right, now, I hate to ask this, but I know how visionaries work. You're looking at this, there's 300-400 people there. You're probably thinking about the next one.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Next one, Vegas, Conor Crawford. Night before, we're going big. We're going big. We're going big. I'm on a WhatsApp group at the moment. I'm writing down all the action points for what we need to change for the next one.
Can we get one secret? One of those action points?
It's not that exciting, man. I want speakers more dotted around the actual crowd so they can feel the bass. I want them to feel the energy, you know? That's one thing. And obviously you guys have got your broadcast, you have to be mindful of your sound, but for the crowds, I want some speakers dotted around.
Well, I'll definitely be there, and we just want to thank you, man. And anything else you got for the crowd? Anything else for the fighters who are possibly watching and saying, I want to be a part of this?
I said, listen, jump on, boy. It's a huge opportunity. It's not even about getting, the opportunity just to fight in the next undercard. There's so many stakeholders here from boxing, whether it be promoters, brands, managers, It's an opportunity to get put into on a bigger scale in front of those eyes, but also get to meet the people, see the humans behind it. So usually when you're in an event, you're sat at your seat, the other person's sat at their seat. Here, everyone's interacting.
You heard it. Just come, register. They got to register?
Register, Sparring Club on the Boxer website. It's super easy. Ask a few details. Someone will be in contact.
Okay, be a part of this, because there's big wigs here. Eddie Hearn here, Frank Warren, a lot of guys here. You can get signed, possibly. Take it away, guys. Ben Amana.
Yeah, there we are. Get on boxraw.com, sign up, buy yourself some great merch while you're there. And you were saying that just a moment ago, Claudia. Trainers, promoters, they're here. They can actually spot the next wave of talent and sign them up.
Exactly. And I know Barack is just waiting patiently because he wants to put his name on that list. There's a geriatric version, though, isn't there? Like third age?
A veterans boxraw sparring
Oh,
session.
you're so politically correct.
Adi Oladipo versus Barack Besson, your fan favourites. Actually, Darren Barker did say if he gets here in time, he might lace them up
There
and
you
have
go. So we have an opponent for Barack.
We do.
Different size, but who cares? Who's counting?
Well, Olabek Kolomatov in there brings us nicely on to Saturday because, of course, he took Ray Ford quite a long way last night before getting knocked out late on. Ray Ford fighting on that big card tomorrow. For Kolomatov, though, it also shows it doesn't matter where you are in your career, you can still come here and put on a show.
Why not? Especially if you're looking to get that big break and that big opportunity, because, sometimes calling out names is not good enough. You need to show your goods. And this is it. And, there's a difference between height between the two fighters, but you can see like a good solid Uzbek coming under the guard, using his adjustment in height to look for the body.
Yeah, for Ahmadi, an opportunity, of course, to impress. And even if he doesn't score the golden ticket for a ring or a Riyadh season card, the likes of Eddie Hearn, who might be looking for an opponent on an undercard somewhere before the bell, it's that kind of thing you can score here.
Yes, and like Buddy McGurt just mentioned, this is exactly what boxing needs, especially coming from an era where, quote-unquote, mixed martial arts was beating boxing in the race. I never really saw that happening, but, perception is reality.
Well, certainly since the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia got involved in pro boxing, it's turned the tables. It was in this very arena where we started that adventure a couple of years ago. Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury, and look how far we've come.
I remember those days. Kolomatov, like a good professional.
And the zone has been there every step of the way, as we will be on Saturday night. Moses Atelma versus Dillian White. Go to thezone.com/boxing. Make sure you buy the event now. And if you're watching us anywhere on YouTube, if you are a new subscriber, you get that event for free. That's the 13th bout in the books. The 14th is not far away. Stay with us at Sparring Club. Battle in the Kingdom.
You guys entertained? How you having fun, everybody? Yeah? Yes, what does buddy mean? Buddy means fight or something? Oh, buddy. Okay, buddy shot. Yeah, I get you. What are we looking for next? Sorry, who's up next? Akhmedov, yeah? Oh, there he's here now. He's here now. It's Akhmedov, yeah? What is it? No, it's not even Akhmedov. What is it? You said it was Akhmedov. Welcome Bartizan to the ring, please. Bartizan.
Wow, just a slight delay as the bout card has switched about a bit, but we're there eventually. And Bodishan Akhmadov of Uzbekistan steps through the ropes. Another man from Uzbek looking to impress here.
Welcome Derek to the ring. Derek, ladies and gentlemen, Derek.
Or Derek Manyaja is his full name.
From Uganda.
And Derek, ladies and gentlemen, thanks very much. Give
And
him
I'm
a
going to go
round of
back to what Frank Smith was sharing with us. You know, making boxing global once again, going back to the original, back in the OG days, where Africa posed so many opportunities. And we're back there. He literally said, AJ might fight there.
Pack your bags for Accra.
There you go. I'm ready.
And we are just about ready for action here. So it's Bashir Abarov against Derek Manyaja.
Derek comes in with 4 professional fights, 2 wins, both of them by way of knockout. That gives you a good idea that there's punching power, and you can see that snappy jab right there.
Yeah, straight into it, and already he's set his stall out here, Manyaja. Lovely right hook as well. Already looks like a man at ease. You often notice, don't you, in the first few seconds, how accomplished a fighter is.
10 wins, 4 defeats. Out of those 10 wins, 9 by way of knockout. A man that you should be very aware, because especially now he's getting into a rhythm. And anything can happen with just one punch.
As we've seen already today, Bakarov just manages to fire in a straight right of his own to snap the head of the Ugandan back.
Carry that stance, that wide leg stance. I come from the old school. You have to keep it, you know, hip distance. But I see how much power it brings. And you can see Bartizan works it beautifully. See how he pivots with that back leg.
A couple of the Uzbek fighters have adopted that stance as well. Is that something they're teaching out in the gyms there? Tries to bury a left hand into the body and slow the pace of Manyaja a bit.
Yeah, Manyaja hasn't had much of an answer up until now, but he's swinging for the fences, really.
As most of the fighters today have. They've started it off with a plan and a blueprint, but as soon as one big shot lands, that's where it all goes out of the window. And a good strong right hand there from the Uzbek, right on the bell. Well, I can tell you that we've got another guest at ringside. It's GBM's own Izzy Azib.
That's right, I'm with Izzy, that's right. Izzy, what are you thinking about this? There's a lot of other promoters here, your competition. What do you think about this whole event?
Listen, I think it's great for the sport. You've got eyes and viewership to the sport. We keep saying we want the sport we love, what we all got passion for. And you've seen people here who've never been so close to a boxing ring. You've seen the excitement. Turkey wants this. He wants the attraction for the guys in Saudi Arabia. And events like this will do that.
Well, you know, there's something that Buddy McGurt, Hall of Fame trainer and fighter, said earlier. He said, you know, nowadays you don't get to see a lot of the up-and-coming fighters because people be hiding them. Is that true?
Absolutely. You're seeing talent here. I've already spotted 1 or 2 fighters think, wow, they could do something. And it's great opportunity to these guys to get picked up by some promoters. Maybe we see this all over the world. Regular spots where showcase how good you are. As a promoter, I'm looking at this guy thinking, has he got it? Has he got the X factors? There's little things as a promoter you're picking, little skills, little mindsets, little body languages, and this is the beauty about sparring sessions like this.
All right, I'm not going to put you on the spot and ask you who, but how many have you said, okay, I'm going to talk to that guy?
1 or 2. 1 or 2. 1 or 2 I've seen that he's got some opportunity, but look, you can't take too much into one sparring session. It's a whole different game when you get hit with 10-ounce gloves on, no head guards, you know, it's furious. It's a dangerous sport, but you do learn a lot about fighters and what kind of skill set they got. But there's one or two I've looked at, I thought we could do something with him. But listen, let's see, the night's still young. I believe he's got another hour and a half here.
All right, so since you like this so much, can we see you at Vegas or the next one? Canelo, Bud, undercard?
100%. Now, if they took this to America, there's a whole lot of talent in America that we don't see. I've been to shows in Philadelphia. I remember going with Tim Weatherspoon Sr. and he took me to a show, and some of the talent I seen there were on a different level. And I think if you did sparring, you know how the Yanks and Americans spar hard anyway. I spent some time in Philadelphia sparring. I know they spar hard, they go to war. And that will be fun in America, in Vegas. I'll be there, and I guarantee you, we'll see some future champions if that happens.
Oh, definitely, man. And thank you for giving America such a good shout-out. We usually get the bad end of the stick. Izzy, back to you guys.
We're talking of going to war. Akhmedov and Manyaja here have certainly done that in this round. But once again, the Uzbek burying those shots to the body.
He's been relentless. You know, closing in the gap, keeping Manyaja on the ropes like he does right now. But he's going to the body, he's going upstairs, he's going to the basement, he's going all over the place. And I like the way he just kind of changes the trajectory of the punch as he lands it.
Yeah, great variation from Bortis Akhmedov, who's grown into this one and has looked the part. And as Izzy was saying ringside, all of these promoters are taking notes and already making calls, and I've seen a few fighters deep in discussion with promoters. They're already getting scouted here. They could go away from here with a life-changing opportunity.
We'll have this conversation after the broadcast, but I want those names. But the truth of the matter is, what Izzy said is true. The it factor is something that is developed. Now we're looking for skills, the fundamentals, and if that person can actually, like, especially in 2 minutes, be able to have the clarity of mind to stay focused and be able to finish a fight plan in 2 minutes.
And those who have also entertained in there and brought a bit of personality, because I know for a fact that's what they're looking for as well. They want someone, they want a character, they want someone they can market outside of the ring, and a few of the fighters have taken that on board here.
Yeah, we have people like Derek Chisora, who was born with a whole lot of, you know, charisma. We don't need to work too hard to sell him.
No, Del Boy brought his own inimitable style to proceedings today.
Look at that. Relentless. Akhmedov is giving Manyaja a nice lesson. And he's just coming with the basic 1-2.
Almost looks like he's getting pressure in there as well, Akhmedov. He's getting more and more confident. He's starting to really enjoy himself as well. And Derek Manyaja, who started off this session looking nice and confident and relaxed, and now he's being hit from pillar to post.
Talking about swaying the pendulum to the other side. Akhmedov is walking into his own rhythm. Remember the stance we were talking about that was so wide? Now that compass is a little bit tighter, and that's why he can sit right in front of him and just throw blows.
Yeah, he's found his range, he found his confidence midway through the first round, and now backs his man up and rattles the head about. And I have to say, the referee's having a good old look there. Manyaja offered something back just in time. I wonder if the referee was thinking about calling a halt to this thing. This is as impressive as we've seen from Akhmedov. Great left hook again, 3 in a row, right in the corner. You felt those from here. Snaps the head back with the right hand as well. He's got every shot in the lock of the Uzbek.
Those short hooks are doing some serious damage.
Few seconds. Manyaja a lot happier to hear that bell than his opponent, I can tell you. Great reception for Bortis Akhmedov, who certainly brought it there. That was a really impressive display from the Uzbek. Well, remember the name, Bortis Akhmadov. Felt his way into this contest, but when he got comfortable, my word, didn't he? Dominated a large part of that bout, and a really impressive performance here in Battle of the Kingdom. About half a dozen or so fights left this afternoon as we look to find someone who can represent the future of boxing on one of the future big cards of Ring or Riyadh season.
Welcome Shas Khabaz to the ring, please. Ali to the ring. Ali, please.
Here is Ali Ahmed of Egypt stepping through the ropes for this bout against Shahbaz Makhmudov. Light heavyweight contest. Makhmudov 11-0 with 9 KOs. Ahmed having to eat a couple of hooks there on the ropes.
And these are big boys. Ali, a light heavyweight. This would be his second professional fight. Whereas Makhmudov has already 11 fights, 9 of those victories by way of knockout.
Yeah, he's floored quite a few in his pro career. Not the be-all and end-all to score the stoppage here, but it's certainly what people go away remembering.
Yep, you remember, that impression is going to definitely be embedded in all those people that can make changes in his life, in their minds, in their memories.
Yeah, it was the stoppages in Brooklyn when round 1 of Sparring Club took place a couple of months ago, which live long in the memory. And once again here, we've had a couple of impressive ones too. Work on the back foot from Ahmed there. Then catches a strong right hand. Makhmudov certainly looks like he can pick a punch, but really strong opener from both of these. And Barak Bess, I can tell you, is with another pro fighter ringside. Al-Mayouf is there with him.
Oh, you see who we're with? The young 7-0 Zayed Al-Mayouf. Listen, we're in your hometown. Did you ever think your hometown would look like this?
Listen, I'm flying right now. Honestly, I've never expected this to ever happen in the kingdom. I'm just sitting, I'm seeing the sparring war. You can talk about the atmosphere, fight night all you want, but you can never talk about the culture. The culture now is changing deep, the ecosystem in Saudi, the atmosphere of the fights. We need to understand something in Saudi Arabia. The fights happen on a Saturday night. We have work on Sunday. We don't have Saturday and Sunday off. It's Friday, Saturday. Today's Friday where we do nothing. It's a holy day for Muslims and a lot of Saudis have that day off. But look at us. We're all here. We're all pulled up not to watch the fight, but to see those sparring wars, see that atmosphere. It's just incredible. It's incredible. The inner child in me is so happy right now.
You don't get to sleep in on Sunday like most of us over here in the U.S. Now, you've been to the U.S., you've been to L.A., you've been to those places. You know how Vegas is. But now, this could be one of those meccas. Agreed?
You know what? Like Teofimo Lopez says, you know, this is the real takeover, to be honest. I feel like this is the real takeover. I feel like this is the mecca of boxing today, because when you talk and when you speak about the mecca of boxing, you have to put it all together. The opportunity, the real fights, the real ones fight the real ones, the fighter one fight number two. This is where it all happens in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Bivol Beterbiev, Usyk Fury. We've seen Shiraz even go to New York, brought to you by the Ring Magazine, Riyadh Season, all of that stuff. So, you know what? We've seen some incredible fights. I believe Saudi Arabia is the mecca of boxing. His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh is changing not just boxing in Saudi Arabia, but changing boxing around the world. You know, but this is all backed by our Vision 2030 in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, backed by the custodian of the two holy mosques, the King Salman, and His Royal Highness the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Listen, I don't know if you can even hear what I'm saying. Look at the atmosphere. Look at the atmosphere.
Yeah, it's wild in here. It's loud. It's better than what I expected. But listen, you're still a young fighter, and you see these young fighters here. Have you seen a couple of them and you said, I might end up fighting that guy one day?
Look, the way I look at it, with the purpose that I'm trying to do throughout my career, I always look at another fighter in that ring, and I always think I can support that fighter to be better than me one day. That is the real reason I'm doing this. You need to understand, you know what I mean? And I always say it, and people think that I'm just saying it for the sake of saying it. If I wasn't doing this for more than just myself, I would have retired and quit a long time ago. Maybe never even turned pro. But Saudi Arabia needed the first. Saudi Arabia needed the first pro boxer, the first one to get the knockouts, the first one to maybe fight for the titles, the first one to fight in the UK, US. But why? Not for Zizou, but so the ones coming after, who have all the equipment, the ring, the opportunities from them when they were young. Not like myself, a long time ago, wasn't like that for me. If they have from young and they see Zizou, and he did all of that with those equipment and opportunities, we can do better, and I want to help them do better.
Beautiful. Now I see why Turki Al-Sheikh loves you, because I love you, brother. You heard him. Back to you guys.
Ziad Al-Mayouf still awaiting his next fight date, but I'm sure it won't be long till he's back on one of these big Riyadh season or ring cards. His fellow countryman Mohammed Alakal gets another outing on Saturday. He opens the card, the culmination of eSports World Cup Fight Week. Moses Atalma against Dillian White, the headline act. Remember, you can buy that one now at DAZN.com/boxing. Be a part of another slice of history here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Right now, it's Battle in the Kingdom, Box Raw Sparring Club. Shakabas Makhmudov against Ali Ahmed, and Makhmudov has had the better of things, and while we were listening to Al-Mayouf, he was unloading in the corner above us, Claudia.
I like the way you said that. Unloading is the key word. Relentless. Just very powerful flurries. But Ali would not just let this go. He wants to show off that he's got good defense skills. And he's got answers.
Well, both men being whipped up into a frenzy. Dean White has shoved me to one side to slam the canvas, and I'm not going to stop him. Doesn't look like there's any stopping Makhmudov as well. He eats a right hand as he comes in, but I don't think he's feeling any of the power from the Egyptian.
Nope, there's a lot of adrenaline there. And the Egyptian, there was a moment where Ali was a bit frustrated because of the dancing abilities that Shakbas has demonstrated, but he's still not backing out.
As the crowd gets more raucous as well, it spurs on these fighters, and both men have got an excitable corner.
Beautiful spin, changing the angles. I mean, not only the skill set, but just the chutzpah, the will to take this fight, to take this sparring session to show off grit.
No backward step from either man in this one.
No backing down for sure. And we're in the last 15 seconds of the round.
And they're going to go out swinging, I think, in these last few seconds as well. Not sure how much more Makhmudov's got left in the tank, but enough to throw a left hand from a low angle. Eats a couple and then fires in a right uppercut right on the bell. And those who weren't standing ringside are now. That was a great battle.
They should both be very proud of this performance. 3 2-minute rounds that was non-stop action. A lot of pride, yes. I am highly impressed with the amount of people that has shown up. And we were talking to Ben before. 16 countries represented this afternoon. This is amazing. Flying from countries from Denmark, Germany, Egypt, Nigeria, Algeria for this opportunity.
And this fight really illustrated what it was all about. As you said, they've come from as far as Uzbekistan to the Uganda, from Bahrain to Britain. They're all here, all looking for that shot of a lifetime, the chance to fight on a ring or a Riyadh season card. But what we've mentioned already a few times tonight is the chance to get scouted and spotted and begin, or at least re-energize, a pro career.
Welcome Rajpov to the ring. Rajpov, ladies and gentlemen. Man like Rajpov, you know, looks like he means business. Welcome Rockin' Tamba to the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Tamba. Yeah.
So it's Tamba Merlin of Cameroon against Rajapov Abdullah of Uzbekistan. A cruiserweight contest as we approach the business end of Boxraw Sparring Club battle in the Kingdom. Tamba Merlin, I hope for his sake, his alias is Magic Man.
We'll see. Well, I'm pretty sure he's got a couple of tricks under that sleeve.
Stay with us for more poor puns and expert punditry. Here we go then, it's Merlin Abdullah. The fact that they didn't muck around getting into the ring suggests that this could be blood and thunder stuff from the first bell. I think Abdullah may have just been caught off guard when he got his call from the back. He's still adjusting a lot of the attire.
Yeah, they're still fixing his cup.
And if you want to own one of those cups, get to boxraw.com. All the apparel that's on show today available for purchase.
I heard you were going to get your headgear today.
I'm going to get some on the way out, and some gloves, and myself and Barry Jones are going to spar the night away.
I'm just going to have to stay to see that.
Bonus footage if you order the fight this weekend. Get to thezone.com/boxing. Be a part of it.
Sold! Rajapov Abdullah from Uzbekistan, still trying to fix his headgear.
Uzbekistan have been well represented this afternoon.
Cameroon has been recognized in the world of soccer, or football, actually. Boxing, we can apply the athleticism that we've seen in the national football team.
Well, it was his fellow countryman, Francis Ngannou, who got things all underway in this very arena a couple of years ago. He nearly stunned Tyson Fury that night. Can Tamba Merlin get a victory for Cameroon here?
He already had Abdullah in somewhat of a dangerous position, now kind of getting on his bike.
Yeah.
Nice, very composed Tamba Merlin.
Abdullah just rocked off balance a little bit, and as you say, on his bike and on the back foot here as Tamba Merlin tries to control the tempo. Almost an impossible task with only 2 minutes to play with.
Especially when you already got rocked in the first minute, then obviously you can see the hesitation.
Abdullah trying to load up with a couple of those shots, but still looks a little uneasy as he eats that right hand right down the pipe from Tamba Merlin. And again, stiff, meaningful shot from the Cameroonian.
He's basic 1-2 and staying right there, the guard nice and high. And starting right behind that jab, very disciplined, Tamba Merlin.
Yeah, discipline, the order of the day. Not too many fighters have been able to maintain that level. They've got carried away a little bit with the crowd and the adrenaline.
And urgency, again, everything has to be done in a minute less. 5 victories, all of them before the final bell for Tamba Merlin.
Bit of marking around the right eye of Abdullah.
But how with the headgear?
Just as well from the Uzbek's point of view. Took a few flush in that round, and it's a slightly staggered wander back to his corner.
Look at that, he's not even sitting, he's not even like close to the corner, he's just having a nice chat with his corner. Tamba Merlin looks like he's in a completely different level. His confidence is, you can see it, it's palpable.
Well, the fighters in our next bout are getting ready backstage. One of those is the Egyptian Abdul Khaled. He's with Barak now.
That's right, I'm with the big guy, the 175-pounder. Listen, the crowd goes crazy when the big guys come out. Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm ready. Because I'm the beast in the fucking Middle East. Wait for me, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm from Egypt. I have a talent. You have to watch me. Monster is coming. It's my time, baby. It's my time. Wait for me. I'm coming. I'm coming.
My apologies for the language. He's excited. He's excited. But listen, this is not a normal sparring session. What's going through your head right now?
I'm coming for enjoy. I'm coming for dance, not for fight. Boxing, it's not game. You have to use your mind. That's why I like boxing like Nizam Hamid, like Muhammad Ali. I don't like ba 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 ba. I don't like this. I'm coming for enjoy only. I'm enjoying with boxing.
I see you're very shy. You know. All right, so listen, do you know anything about your opponent you're about to fight? Or does everybody just don't know anything?
It's first time for me. I think he's from Kazakhstan, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see what we're gonna do. Inshallah, you're gonna see something different, inshallah. You're gonna see something different, inshallah.
A lot of big promoters, everybody's watching. Turkey Alashek is not here, but he's watching. Are you a little bit nervous?
Yes, I'm so nervous, but also so happy because it's my chance. It's my time. I'm still young. I'm 23. I have 14 fights, 13 by knockout. But I can't go to the world. I can't fight people. I can't fight Canelo because I have talent.
He might not need a promoter because he's promoted himself. Thank you very much, brother. Back to you guys.
Well, Abdul Khaled sounds like quite a character, and we'll see him in action next. If he can sparkle in the ring like he did in his interview, we could be in for a treat. But here it's Tamba Merlin and Rajabov Abdullah going toe-to-toe in the second round of this contest. A bit untidy at times in this round.
Talk about personality and charisma. We just saw that. But right here, Abdullah's trying to catch up. 2 rounds that were dominated by Tamba Merlin.
Right left hand followed by the right of Tamba Merlin, who starts to put a little bit more sting into those shots. Solid end to the round for the Cameroonian. Abdullah wide-eyed again as he steps back to his corner. few of the best moments from that second round here between Tamba Merlin and Abdullah of Uzbekistan. Another one of the Uzbekistanis involved today.
You know, I had the opportunity to speak to Joel Diaz. In his stable, he has a lot of Uzbeks and Kazakhs. And I had to ask him, is there something special in the water? Because they're made with like a completely different cloth. Power, technique, and just grit.
Certainly proving to be a hotbed of fighters, and we've got plenty here representing that nation, as Abdullah is doing here, but on the end of a few stiff shots from Tamba Merlin, who's looked apart the Cameroonian. Again, that right hand finds a home.
But that goes to show you, Tamba Merlin is not leaving anything to chance. This is not a sparring session for him. He's going full throttle, all cylinders. That block is going 100% forward.
Yeah, you can see why he's never been the distance in his pro career. And again, another man who not many would have known too much about, but putting down a marker, and if he knows there's a potential card in Ghana on the way, maybe Eddie Hearn is having a look, saying, well, this could be a local African fighter we could get on that card.
Beautiful 1-2.
Rocks Abdullah back.
I like the way he adjusts his height, and he just pivots with that back leg just to put that power on that right hand.
Crowd really energized by this one. A couple of languid shots from Abdullah, who I think has felt the pace that the Cameroonian has set.
Merlin just kind of smirks at Abdullah's effort to just keep him in the clinch. And the referee calls his attention and says, hey, no punching behind the neck.
Well, Abdullah takes a chance to get in a cheeky uppercut on the bell, which hasn't impressed Tamba Merlin too much. No love lost at the end of this fight. Merlin fancies a couple of more rounds. He's going to get one more.
I want to watch one more.
Well, there was a signal for one more from beside me. In Brooklyn, there was precedent for that. If a fight was getting a bit tasty, they go again, but stricter rules, I think.
Yeah, they're sticking to a plan.
We have got a weigh-in to get in here later.
About change. Yeah, Amir Khan against Farron Morgan. Yeah, it should be fight 20, whether they swap A-side and B-side, I'm not sure, but it's fight 20 on the street.
So a slight calm before the storm as we await Amir Khan and Farron Morgan for our next bout of the night in the super middles. I think the Abdul Khaled fight against Sultan Babakanov may have just been put back, but we'll get confirmation of that shortly.
I got told it's going to be the Abdul Khaled Okay. Okay. And then do you think it will be that one? In theory, yeah. Okay. I'll choose it.
Just in case the Abdul Khaled fans out there are wondering why the Egyptian isn't walking out next, that fight has just been knocked back a little bit longer. Probably because Abdul Khaled's doing a few more interviews.
Good for him. This is the opportunity for that. Show off not just your skills,
Sell
but
your personality as well.
There you go. You said it. That's the it factor. That's the difference between a great boxing star and a superstar.
And it's why the likes of Derek Chisora, Amir Khan, the press, the media still want to chat to them ringside. Still huge characters and personalities in the game.
I remember back in 2004 when Amir Khan was in the Olympics, that brilliant smile that he's always had, that was a huge selling point. And he literally had a crowd after him, you know, supporting him in a very controversial Olympics match style, especially in boxing.
Yeah, Amir Khan really helped put British boxing back on the map at that stage, and it's gone from strength to strength since, and it'll be a card dominated by the Brits on Saturday on DAZN, an all-British main event as Dillian Whyte at the tail end, I think it's fair to say, of his career against the future of the division, Moses Atoma. Buy it now at DAZN.com/boxing.
Welcome Amir to the ring. Amir. Amir. Let's welcome Amir to the ring, please. Amir.
Come here? Yeah.
Amir, welcome. Welcome Farron to the ring, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Farron, please, Farron. Okay.
Well, Farron Morgan certainly seems popular with those ringside as he skips and dances his way across the ring, and he'll take on Amir Ghanem, the man from Iraq.
Yep.
There haven't been too many pro fighters from there down the years.
Persian talent. His record is 3-0-1, one knockout. But as Farron walked into the room, you could hear he already has a fan base. And he hasn't even, according to our records, we don't even know where he's from. He doesn't even have a professional record.
Details are sketchy at best on Farron Morgan, but he came in here like a man determined that will go away remembering the name Farron Morgan. He looks the part. Let's see if he can fight the part as well.
Let's see if he has the goods. He already has the fan base. Again, and this is what an event like this does. Somebody that's not very well known, but is a fan favorite, that can actually, you know, bring up the crowd and the excitement. That's the kind of guy that moves on to the next round.
Yeah, there's been a nice swagger about his stroll to the ring, and already a bit about it once he's got in there as well.
Amir fighting usually at super middle, whereas, as we know, Farron has fought in light heavy.
Just another adjustment of the
headgear.
Head guard. It's happened a few times with the shorter fighters when they've been clipped across the top of the head.
That's what happens when you have new gear. That's why we always talk about you don't share mouthpieces, you don't share cup. Well, sometimes in the Olympics you do share cups.
No mouthpiece sharing
No.
at Boxshore Sparring Club. But it's Ghanem eating a big one there. Just knocked off balance by Morgan, who is feeling himself a bit here.
Well, if Farron can just stay behind the jab, it's going to be an uphill battle for Amir Khan. Just because of the reach, long reach. Look at those legs. Such a wide stance for Farron Morgan. Very difficult to walk into that gap.
Certainly looks the more accomplished of the two as we get another stoppage, a bit of tape loose on the gloves this time. Morgan.
No problem with tape.
A little bit stop-start in this one, which hasn't helped the rhythm for either fighter. Not least Ghanem, who's just struggling a little bit here with the quality of Morgan, but tries to step on the gas now, burrowing forward into his work.
Yep.
A bit naughty there, though, and then digs one to the back as well.
Yeah, but it was because he was spinning, too. It was an effect of the movement on Farron Morgan. 1-2, basic 1-2. There's a lot of confidence in Farron Morgan.
Yeah, he's got a real grasp of the distance from what I've seen so far of Ghanem. He looks like a scrappy kind of fighter, but maybe not got the quality to trouble Farron Morgan.
Well, and the truth is, Amir doesn't really have much of an option but to go under the guard and make it dirty. Especially because you need to push that bigger guy and just have him feel a little bit of your power to at least intimidate him.
The short men have got to make it dirty.
That's why they call me Pebbles.
Another slight issue with the head guard for Ghanem.
And you know what? I also see brand spanking new booties. And that causes issues, especially when you're trying to plant your feet and sit into your punches. New shoe slide, which is happening right now.
Yeah, you can notice that straight away, can't you, Ghanem? Great spot. As he eats that jab from Farron Morgan. Springing in and out and just showboating a little bit. Great work from Farron Morgan here, and I can tell you there are plenty more fighters still waiting to shine in the ring, and I think Barak's caught up with a few of them.
Listen, there is no boxing without the fans. So we went to the fans right here, and the ring and the box row always want to know what are on the minds of the fans. What are you guys thinking? Box throw, box rule, box rule, box rule, box rule. All right, listen. Who did you come to see? What fighter?
I want to see all of the fighters. I love all of the fighters.
Good answer. You want to see all the fighters. Look at this right here. Get a close-up of these right here. What the heck? This guy is a fighter. What do you fight?
MMA.
MMA. And when was your last fight?
My last fight was on May 9. I have a next fight on September 27.
So what do you think about this event here? Can you get in the ring?
Of course. Here you can build a champion from here. Start it from here.
I love it. The fans are excited. Are you excited about this event?
I'm actually very excited. You know, like I love boxing, MMA, everyone. Like we have this guy, he's my student, by the way. And we love...
Student?
Yes, he's my student. Yeah, and we love to come watch boxing here. Very good skills, very good boxers. I love it, really. It was a very good event.
I'm surrounded by a bunch of fighters right here and fans. Who else? What are you saying? Are you excited about this event?
I don't understand.
I'm so excited because this is my first time in Saudi Arabia as a coach. I work here as a coach, as a boxing coach in Saudi Arabia, and they invite me here that I should come and see the crew that they are coming. And I told them that we are ready to work together and we are bringing some pro from Nigeria to come and fight them.
Well, I know you're happy that you came. Once again, this is the crowd that came to see the Sparring Club. One more time, ready? Box, roll, box, roll, box, roll. Back to you guys. Box, roll.
Well, the fans in fine voice, as they have been throughout the day. They were pretty much packed in here from 11 a.m. and not many have moved.
This is a standalone room, and it's packed from front to back, from left to right. Men and women, family members, fans, other fighters, just checking it out.
Yeah, we know how keen Boxraw were to create a real boxing community here. It's about the people, those in the ring and those out of it, and they've certainly achieved it. And we wonder whether we get the same vibe as we got in Brooklyn. Well, we've had it, and more some.
Yes, and you can see, you know, we were kind of sleeping on Amir Khan from Iraq, and he's giving Farron Morgan a run for his money.
He certainly upped it. He was full of beams in the break there. He was whipping up the crowd.
He's got a little answer for everything that Morgan has to offer. Look at that.
Yeah, he's thrown caution to the wind, doesn't he, now? I think he knows that he's not going to outclass Farron Morgan, but he might be able to outbattle him. And now he's getting a bit more confident.
Well, you got to let it all lay out right now. Put it all in the barbecue. Make sure the meat is nice and cooked. There you go. Nice 1-2. And all of a sudden, Farron Morgan doesn't look as precise.
No, Morgan redressing the balance with a couple of clean scoring shots there and then a cuffing right hand, but it seems as though Ghanim's he's gaining more momentum from the shots he's taking.
I can see there's a little bit of spent, lack of conditioning on Farron Morgan, just a little tired. See it, those wide shots.
Yeah, they become a little bit loopy and lazy. He just had it so easy in the opener. I think he felt he was in a different league to this man completely.
And little did he know, it's a wonderful world of boxing.
Yeah, he's had to dig deep in the end, and that's what Sparring Club's all about. As Ghanim just spins around and lands one. I think he could be pretty happy with his work in that round. After an awkward start, he's come right back into that, and I think the crowd have really appreciated it too. Takes the acclaim from all four corners.
A sportive gentleman. After 3 rounds, they will always shake hands, make sure they're okay and healthy, ready to go for another opportunity.
Farron Morgan was ready for one last round there, as he as well takes time out to appreciate the crowd.
And the next into the ring, we have Sultan. Can we welcome Sultan into the ring, please?
Sultan, Sultan. Sultan, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome Abdul to the ring. Abdul.
Well, plenty of atmosphere for the man stepping into the ring now, Abdul Khaled. We heard from him just moments ago with Barak Bess. He talked a good game. Now we get a chance to see if he's a bit handy inside the squared circle. Sultan Babakanov, the man from Kazakhstan, 1-0. That victory came by stoppage in his pro debut against Abdul Khaled, who has had the best part of 20 pro outings. But I'd be lying if I said I was familiar with his work.
What a shot! Oh, what a shot!
At the moment, he's had to take a couple, but he's got the kind of style about him which could be a crowd favourite as he beckons on the Kazakh again. Catches another left hook as he came wandering in there, the Egyptian. Just needs to be careful. He's got a lot of confidence about him, but that could be his undoing.
Yeah, we've seen things like that before, coming out of nowhere. Pumping that jab. Oh, he got knocked. He got caught with that left.
Great left hook from the Kazakh, who has landed a couple of good quality shots in the opening exchanges, and despite the fact that Abdul Khaled came strutting in here as though a man who was going to just blow his opponent away.
Well, he's one of the more seasoned fighters with 20 fights, 14 victories, and 13 of those by way of knockout. And, you know, he sounded very confident when he was talking to our own Barack Bess.
Yeah, listening to the interview and glancing at the record, it looks like he's an all or nothing.
I'm going up against next Mike Tyson. He can compare to Mike Tyson and the other fighters, and I'm just the old me. I've never even been compared to Jerry Cooney.
The body snatcher, William White. Still dangerous. Back to the heavyweight rules.
You know, I ain't got nothing to prove to no one. All the pressure is on him.
Dylan do something that this kid hasn't seen yet. The pros on this level is totally different.
Chipping away, bobbing and weaving. So yeah, Moses, the winner of Moses is trying for me to get back.
When White finally got a shot at world glory, it wasn't meant to be. And after having to pull out of his last fight against Joe Joyce due to an injury to his hand, he now has another chance. A win over the hottest prospect in the division could catapult him back amongst the big hitters.
Okay, bring my career back. Obviously, I've been a bit in the long grass for the last couple of years, obviously, in misfortunate situations. I've been a bit in the long grass.
So a reminder that Dillian White against Moses Itauma comes your way live on Saturday night. A huge card, a brilliant co-main featuring Nick Ball against Sam Goodman. Another intriguing heavyweight battle with Filip Hrgovic and David Adeleye as well. You can buy it now at DAZN.com/boxing. It happens just across the road at AMB Arena. If you're just joining us here at Kingdom Arena, it's Battle in the Kingdom, Box Raw Sparring Club, and the battle just went a little bit too far moments ago when a brawl broke out in the ring between the teams of Abdul Khaled and Sultan Babakanov. Eventually, both men have been escorted from the ring, order has been restored, and now we're waiting to see if our next fight can enter the ring. While we wait for order to be fully restored, we continue the build-up to Saturday night card. We talked plenty about Moses Itauma. Let's see what he does best.
Itauma is perfect, 7 wins from 7 fights. And for obvious reasons, Richie, we're all following his career with real interest. Dropping leg. And the referee's having a look again, and he calls it off. Barclays calls a hold to it. It's another first-round stoppage for Moses Itauma. So as it always is, a big night for the Itauma family, and he has his sights set on the very top of the profession.
Still 90 seconds in the round to go, and in goes the towel, down goes Buchetta. And there is the disruptive power of this exciting teenager who gets another stoppage.
What a peach of a punch that first left uppercut was. Excellent delivery, the timing, the power, the speed, it was all there.
If you know anything about this man, you know he is wanting to create history. Oh, look at that! Speed! What a shot!
Many current fighters and former champions pretty much universally agree that Moses Itauma will develop into a huge star at the top of this pugilistic tree.
Oh!
That's it! Fight's done! Corner in! Itauma wins in one! And it's devastating fashion! Professional fight number 12 for the thrilling Moses Itauma. He's yet to lose anything, amateur or pro. And there's no way the fight should continue. It is finished in the second round. Moses Itauma lights up Glasgow.
Welcome Shaq Habaz to the ring. Shaq Habaz. Okay, we got the big dogs in town. What is the cruiserweights, the heavyweight division? That means we're going to see some fun. Somebody is going to sleep. God damn it. Shaq Habaz. Welcome Muhammad to the ring. Muhammad. Looks like it's going to be an interesting fight. The big boys are in town.
Makhmudov against Mohamed Bekdash. We believe could be our final fight of the day, but there may be a couple of fighters rustled up backstage for another bout. And if it's half as dramatic as what we've just witnessed, we're in for another treat. Makhmudov coming in here 11-0 with 9 stoppages, easy for me to say. Bekdash with a more impressive 28 victories, 24 by stoppage.
Yep, and he's already competed in cruiserweight division, whereas Sakabas has done most of his 11 fights in light heavyweight.
Might just spend the first couple of seconds feeling each other out. I think they've got ready pretty quickly because neither of them have got box war footwear on. I think they've just thrown on their own and got straight in there, but it's the opportunity to impress. And I can see that Amir Khan is in the corner there. We saw him in action just a few moments ago, the Iraqi fighter.
Yes. Who gave us a nice little surprise. Wow.
Certainly entertained the crowd as that looping left hand of Makhmudov finds the target.
I wish we had a camera on Barak Best because he's doing his best job as almost a trainer. So good, Barak. Whoa!
Both fighters getting close enough to the action, and we were talking a bit earlier, Claudia, about sharing mouthpieces. We've politely just been given one at ringside.
Just in case somebody
needs it. I'm not sure where it came from.
Barak, just in case you need it, I have a mouthpiece for you, right here.
Oh, Muhammad is good.
No mouthpiece out in this one. Yeah, there's Shakabas. Makhmudov comes springing out again, trying to find a home for that left hand, but getting picked off at the moment by the jab of Bekdash, who's settled down a little bit now.
But honestly, Makhmudov with the size advantage. Look at that stiff stick right in front of him. It's impossible for Bektash to go underneath, even though he's the more veteran. But the size difference really, really gives Shakabas an advantage.
Bektash just keeping his opponent at arm's length in that one. First round in the book, scheduled to go 3. 2 minutes apiece. At times we've had a little bit longer than that, but it's been well merited.
You know, the previous fight really showed us probably the kind of spirit these young men bring into the ring, the will to show off, to really leave a standing impression in everybody that's here, especially when we have promoters in first row.
Yeah, a few promoters still milling around, a few managers as well, but a reminder that most of them have departed to get ready for the weigh-in for Moses Atalma against Dillian White, which comes up in just a few hours' time in this very arena. In fact, as soon as we pop the microphones down, we've got to disarm the ring, get it out of here, help Mike Goodall on his way, and we'll be on with the action in the weigh-in. Here, it's Shakabas Makhmudov trying to come out firing in this second round. Hasn't quite been able to find his range, Makhmudov, at the moment, has he?
Nope.
Ooh,
despite him being the taller guy. But it's Bektash, who comes from Syria. You know, it's and again, we just saw the Iraqi fighter showing us how he can take advantage of him being in a lower stature to go underneath the guard and go for the body, and that's exactly what Bektash is doing. Not for nothing, he's undefeated in 28 fights.
Trying to use what is a seeming disadvantage to his advantage as the aforementioned Iraqi fighter whips up the crowd. Bektash trying to stick one down to the body and just stop the movement of Makhmudov.
I don't know if you had a chance at the very beginning of our broadcast. Barack and I had a chance to see Bektash. He's got a nice footwork. We had a chance to see him dance a little bit, right?
It's different in the ring, though. You know, he's not getting past that guard. He should do a couple of feints, should do a couple of double jabs. But it's hard. This guy can fight. This guy can really fight.
Yeah, we've all got good footwork until we get punched in the face, and then that's the end of your Saturday night.
But moreover, it's that very stiff stick right in front of him that makes it really hard for Bektash to just be able to get into the pocket.
He's telegraphing his moves too. See, he keeps throwing the back left hand and not setting anything up with any jabs at all.
He's attempting to do a nice little feint, like right there. Nice feint, but he's not totally accurate. His timing is off.
Well, Makhmudov's certainly getting some encouragement from his corner, and it was an encouraging round as well. And it looks as like the Iraqi fighter Ghanam is a bit of a part-time coach as well.
They keep taking off the headgear of Redcap. Trying to give him some air.
Third round of action, and what we believe will be the final action of Battle in the Kingdom Sparring Club, and it looks as though these two are going to leave us with a decent bit of action here.
Swinging for the fences with that left.
But if that's your only offense, and you know you keep loading up like that, you're not going to land it. You got to sneak it in. You got to hide it.
Barack, but basic math. I'm shorter. I need to go underneath and throw my hand on top.
There you go.
Basic math.
just a bit untidy in this round. I think maybe each man feeling the pace a bit. Slight panic now every time someone hits the ground that we don't get an all-out brawl as we did in our last bout. Nearly in promoter's row there.
And all this action happening with Eye of the Tiger. Thank you, Chisora. Derek called it earlier today.
Yeah, it was the Del Boy show for a bit earlier today. I'm sure he'll be back for the weigh-in that comes fast on the back of Sparring Club, which is entering its final few seconds.
Yeah, Big Dash is not taking a step back. Oh! Huge left right there.
A great end to what we believe has been the last fight of Battle in the Kingdom. Both fighters will take their acclaim, and the Iraqi cornerman come fighter, he's certainly been busy in the last couple of hours.
I can see you smiling, Barack. You like his footwork.
Mohamed Bagdash.
No.
Oh, come on.
I like, what's his name? Shakab?
Bagdash.
He needs to work on a couple of things. But he got a lot of heart in there. Maybe he wasn't conditioned for this. Because this probably came out of nowhere.
Of course.
So maybe he wasn't conditioned for this. But I see one thing, he got his power. He just got to learn how to land it.
Well, I can tell you guys, that was it. That was the last fight.
No, please, no. One
Battle
more.
in the Kingdom. Box Raw Sparring Club is done. Barack Best, Claudia Trehouse, thank you very much for your help. This is me, Gary Barfoot, signing off for all the DAZN team. It's been a wonderful Sparring Club. Battle in the Kingdom is over. We'll see you in Vegas. From all the team, it's goodbye.